Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hey, Velvet. Hey, Pink. Chaos. Recruit. Fried. Hey, Bloody. How are things? Finally back to stream after missing it on Tuesday and the frustration that was there. Hey, KO. How's it going? Hey, Regs. Hey, Reagan. Just get everything set up here. There we go. Hey, yes, we are Pokemoning. Because the capture card is only half working right now. For some reason, it's not capturing the GameCube or any older software, which needs a special cable. Instead, it's only capturing through HDMI, which the only game I have that's working with that or system is the Switch. So, yeah. Hey, Daisy. How's it going? Velvet tells us you forgot your laundry. Still don't get why it's not working. I honestly have no idea. All right, last time we just defeated God and then we stopped, huh? Space-Time Rift is gone. Think this means we can finally close the book on this whole mess? Well, in any case, there's one book we can't close yet. The Pokedex. Time to get back to our official duty. Gonna meet the Survey Corps office to discuss how we'll tackle all the work that's left. Okay, yeah. I think the overall duty is that I'm going to take care of it all, and Ray, you're going to continue to do nothing. Got it. Hey, Rose Petal. Why was there no stream on Tuesday? Because my capture card decided to be very difficult, Alex. There was a power flicker Tuesday morning. And when I tried to open up OBS later that evening, my capture card was not being detected by OBS or the Elgato software. So I presume, I really have no idea why it doesn't work, but I'm guessing that something happened with the power flickering that interfered with the Elgato, and then it decided to not work for some reason, and it didn't work on Wednesday either. And then on Thursday, when I spent also, like, stream was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. I started fiddling with things like at 7:40 and continued fiddling with things until past 9 o'clock to try to get it to work, and it just didn't. Nothing would pick up with it at all. Where am I going? Okay, over here. And miraculously, somehow, on Thursday, it started working with the Switch again. Because on Tuesday and Wednesday, it wasn't working with anything. The Switch, the GameCube, nothing. But now it decided to work again. And you know what? I'm not going to complain because it means I can actually stream now. But yeah, yeah, things did not, I was very frustrated on Tuesday. I had no clue why it wasn't working. I can only assume it was the power outage, and I'm still confused as to why it's not working with the GameCube. But yeah. Anyways, we're back now, and there's a replacement capture card on the way. Oh, thanks, Rose Petal. I'm glad you like the hoodie. There's a replacement capture card on the way, courtesy of our very own Velvet. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it, and hopefully we'll figure out what's wrong. If it is the capture card, swapping it out should probably work, and then we can get back to Golden Sun and then other games that I want to play. And Daisy, you almost got a concussion? What happened? Are you okay? Did you see the screenshots from the Ruby VAs? I did, Pink. I did. What legendaries are we going after today? If we're in luck, all of them. Or at least all of the Gen 4 ones. But I did see those images posted by the VAs. They really don't tell much information except for the image of Ruby, which has Yang, Weiss, and Blake all shrunken down to very little size. And in her hood, similar to how Little the mouse was. So my guess is Little was an enemy all along, and Little betrayed Ruby and the rest of the team in order to steal their size, I guess, and now Little is just a giant mouse walking around while the rest of the Ruby's shrunken down. I know that's not actually the case, because in the Alice in Wonderland story, it's just a simple potion that causes her to shrink down, but I like to think that Little is evil. She's a dumbass is what happened? Velvet, that's rude. You're not wrong, but that's rude. So you need to get a box from the fridge at work. Unfortunately, it was at the top shelf on another box. You told me this story before, except this time around, I have a feeling it ended a little bit differently than last time. So I trust you enjoyed yourself at the festival. Sure. Yup. Loved it. What festival again? Only seems natural given the crowd. I believe last night was the first time I've caught a glimpse of you making merry. I believe you must be imagining things. Now, Professor Laventon, to business. What is the current state of the Pokedex? Make the cat eat the mouse? See, the thing is, I don't think Blake has any interest in eating mice, because she's the kind of cat that likes fish. We saw that in Volume 3. There's been no mention of her chasing mice, but the mice are going to be scared of her, for sure. Chaos, why do you... I mean, the mouse doesn't need to be deaded. It just, needs to be punted. Now, it looked like Blake and Yang had the same background in the screenshots. It did. Yeah, Blake and Yang had their same background, but it was just kind of gloomy gray clouds. And then Weiss had some purple mist, something that looked like it was flowing behind her. My guess with that is, considering that the purple thing happening behind her is either, as people were theorizing in the Discord server, them meeting the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland, or some magic-esque power being activated, possibly the tree. And because one thing I didn't see a lot of people talking about is potentially the little emojis that each of the VAs posted alongside each of the images from Ruby, or each of the images from Volume 9. Maybe there's a secret hidden in there. It's probably just the images themselves. The most telling one is Ruby's image, though, with all the shrunken down members of we're expecting to get Zelina her hair color. That's true. We need to do that. All the shrunken down members of her team. So tilt to the bottom box to get the other one to come towards you. And obviously it did. It started falling towards me and would have hit my head had I not put my hand out. Okay. What you're describing is gravity. That was discovered a long time ago. I'll talk to Laventon after this conversation, I think. It might be later. No, I think he probably gives us the other starters right away. Team Ruby, you're going to have pleasure in bullying. Cranberry cream egg. Yeah. Was there no steps to a ladder? There was not. Not one you could get anyways. We'll just get another box. Don't go deep theory on us. But why not? That's kind of my entire shtick. Dare say I've made quite significant progress all in all. Yeah, I did. Not Ray. That we could afford to put a little more effort into our research tasks, aka adding the second person. Of course, it's hard to know how far to go in pursuit of some reports. Certain Pokemon have only been mentioned in Hisui's legends, after all. Who knows if they are even real? They were so relatively new to these parts, how to know what's true and what's not? Pardon, couldn't help but overhear. Ah, 'tis you again. Volo, you completely ordinary merchant, you. If it's Hisui and history and legends you want, then I'm your man. Sure you are. Just explaining why I didn't get a concussion. Also, D&D Group is starting a new campaign. We've got the best bit going right now. Nice. The random man, yes. Why, I've spent plenty of time studying such things instead of... I mean, well, I was also tirelessly doing work for the Ginkgo Guild. Sure. And I visited many of the ruins and whatnot here in Hisui region already. So just fought Palkia Dialga? Yeah. That's where we ended off on. We literally just did the battle and then pretty much saved and quit. Because at that point, Scarlet and Violet was coming out. And then we played that for a while, and then we went straight into Golden Sun, and then Capture Card died. That is pretty much the sequence of events. I'm going to piss off if Capture Card gets there and it still doesn't work. Yeah, I'm going to be very frustrated by that as well. At that point, I think it would probably have to be... I was going to say it would have to be something to do with my computer, but considering things are streaming now, and the Tempest! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to stream! Considering considering things are working now, it's probably not the computer, right? It'd have to be the capture card. Marvelous how I know everything. Almost as though you've played this before, Fried. Seems you've only been good Pokemon game in a long while. Scarlet Violet was excellent. Hey Days, how's it going? Then we just need the old woman's cutting board. Yeah. We need a few different bars of soap. And including the old woman's cutting board. Magic can teach you a thing or two about any Pokemon legend in these parts. Oh, music to my ears, my good fellow. Yes, let's trust him completely, without questioning anything at all. You are to learn all you can from the Merchant Volo and work together as needed, for the sake of the Pokedex. Scarlet Violet is great. I think them slowly patching out the bugs has elevated it significantly. Yeah, like, in my playthrough, other than some animations kind of looking a bit choppy at a distance, things were pretty much fine. Like, I didn't really have any major glitches. I didn't experience a lot of the things you see from popular streamers' clips of how Pokemon are just sinking into the void or things like that. So that's the soap. What? No, you haven't played it before? I don't spend hours looking for shiny Spiritomb. His name is Legion. Nice. I mean, did you find the shiny Spiritomb before the massive mass outbreak update? Because that would have been hell. Or did you find it afterwards? Because with the massive mass outbreaks, you can manipulate things in a way that would make it a little bit easier to, rather a lot easier to get certain shinies. Understood. I'll set up the Heights camp then. I'll be expecting you. All right. Mine was mostly minute animation and technical futzings. Yeah, same here. The bit we got going is that canonically the entire campaign is a TV show / movie. Every time we make random comments or start laughing uncontrollably, we would just go cut. But wouldn't that mean that every entertaining thing that you do that's off script could potentially just be retconned, and then you have to go back in time in canon to start at a point before you went off script then? That kind of, I don't know. From an outside perspective, that kind of takes away a lot of the fun, because it's kind of like the fallout of the decisions you make earlier on in the campaign dictate how each session's going to turn out and how the campaign as a whole might, go completely off the rails. Honestly, don't like games nowadays. Just release a game knowing full well how glitchy it is. Back in the old PS2, Xbox 360, Wii days, everything was released when the game was completed and didn't need to be fixed afterwards unless there was something they missed. Yeah, I do understand that, Pink. There is something to be said about, I'm paying $80 for this game, and I'm expecting a complete game to be received from that. However, in spite of all that, it was still a really enjoyable game, in my opinion. At home under the eaves. It seems Shemeko has made it so... okay. We haven't done any of these quests, have we? Expertise. Battling with Patri... oh. Battle strategies using Patri... okay. The 360 days. I've never owned an Xbox, so... the 360 days I cannot relate to. I've been a Nintendo connoisseur all the way through. Nintendo Wii days were my thing. Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Game Boy, always been Nintendo. Brits are mostly getting blindsided by how chaotic your party is. Yeah, that's fair. There were actually a guy who spent way more time looking than I did. He spent 130 plus hours looking for Bahagast, which also found after daybreak. Bahagast. What's that one, Fried? That's not a Pokemon name I recognize. So Sony Xbox tried to copy the Wii, prove me wrong. Oh, they absolutely did, because they saw how successful the Wii was with not motion capture, but the motion physics of the Wii remotes and the games and how they were incorporated into it. The Wii was one of the most successful, if not the most successful, other than the Switch, system that they released. Oh, it's this quest. Oh, jolly good choice there. I see you've taken that request I posted. I'll fill you in right away then. I was strolling Prelude Beach the other day when I saw something swimming way out at shore. Rather regrettably, it disappeared before I could snap a picture. But I can only assume this mysterious swimmer was some sort of Pokemon. Manaphy. From the way it swam, it seemed to be drifting on the ocean currents. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the seas behind Jubilife, that would take it all the way to Cobalt Coastlands. That leaves me wondering if the Pokemon is headed there for some specific purpose. Given the circumstances, I think that if we spoke to the good warden Iscan of the Diamond Clan, we might learn more. You know what is the best-selling game console of all time is? Second most selling of all time. It'd probably be the Game Boy, wouldn't it? Or because the Switch did really, really well, but I don't know if it broke the records. Silver! Hey! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. You found all the eyes on Wii Island. I did not. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, and Iscan just shows up. So you're looking for a Pokemon that was swimming towards Cobalt Coastlands. Well, I'm very sorry. Well, I can't tell you much based on that alone. What, you haven't seen Pokemon swimming in the coastlands? They're everywhere. Just pick one. One thing I can tell you. Heard long ago, the Cobalt Coastlands was known as the East Sea, and a princely Pokemon was said to live in the waters there. Story of this princely Pokemon can be found in a tome called The Sea's Legend, that to actually find and decipher, you have to look in a random bookshelf in a completely other game. Completely different game. PS2 is still the best-selling console ever. Oh! I had no idea. Makes it so much better, actually. It's only the stuff that is completely out of left field, like mentioned in bits of the old campaign, or quotes like that. I guess, but does that mean... I mean, that's going to end up being a really long movie then if it's going to be multiple different sessions. Wouldn't it? But I guess that's why it could also be a TV series. The Wii to get you into a game series that is in your collection permanently now. The Overlord series. I have not played those. The Manaphy quest. Yep. The most annoying quest in this game. Possibly all of Pokemon. Just by the fact that you have to go to a completely different game. What the... Oh, okay. The camera was just clipped into the plant. Got it. Yeah, let's say you take the Pokemon in the lab with you. Sure! Received Cyndaquil. And we received Rowlet. Nice. So Manaphy is a guy then? Since they called it a prince? Well, I'm pretty sure it's genderless? Is it? I can't remember. It's a mythical Pokemon, so it probably should be, in theory? I don't know. Also been a little bit of leaning on the fourth wall, considering campaign featured one character who's exaggerated anime protagonist, and your party immediately called him Kirito. Oh god. Beloved customers, might I trouble you with a little survey work? Our family have always passed down tales of some ancestors that live in a village around avalanche slopes, but never been able to find a hint of such settlement ever existing. Ah, I remember this quest. More Mario Kart. Yeah. Mario Kart's another game I could play if the Switch is the only thing that's going to end up working. Cool. And then they tried to fight him. They won? Well, then he's not really Kirito then, is he? Because Kirito is, you know, Protagonist-kun. He's going to destroy everyone and everything around him. Just by sheer hacks. Oh, we have candy truffles. Excellent. What's my Steam library look like? Non-existent. Yeah, I don't actually have any games downloaded for Steam. I have Steam, but I haven't downloaded anything for it. Oh, we only have one max revive. That's going to be problematic. We'll go to the Heights camp. Sylveon! Indeed! Sylveon's on the team. Nope, Manaphy is gender unknown. Okay, thought so. I'm pretty sure all mythical Pokemon should be gender unknown. But I guess technically, like, the term prince, although it is a gendered term to refer to royalty, I've seen different media, probably different anime, where prince could just be females as well. Huh. Well, yeah, sure. Let's just go on the soap quests now. Why not? Lena, there you are. Hello again, Volo. First thing we did in the campaign, some noble was yelling at a barber for not giving him a discount, so he used minor illusion to make him bald. The guards were fighting laughter? Huh. So he wasn't permanently bald then if it was an illusion. It was just something to make the guards laugh and distract them, I suppose. Have a look, if you will. A good, long, close look, please. That's an interesting sentence. See these patterns modeled after Pokemon? I've come to think that they might be letters. Or rather hieroglyphs, if you will. I've inspected ruins across the region and have concluded that they all seem to tell the same tale. And yet, even almost a year after the game's release, no one has been able to, like, 100% decipher these. I know Birdkeeper Toby has a video on it where it kind of seems like each of them have a certain meaning associated with them, but there's no concrete way or concrete meaning to them yet. Tale of a brave soul who, together with the Pokemon at his side, went on a journey to search for the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. A deity, you say? Perhaps it's this game's namesake? An all-encompassing deity, the creator of this very universe, and its name is Bidoof? It's Bidoof, isn't it? Oh, it's not Bidoof. Well, that's a damn shame. Volo doesn't know his history. It is a Bidoof named Peanut Butter, the true god, who Arceus will bow before. Perhaps you've already heard this name. It does sound familiar. Mario Party with the mods would be amazing. I don't have Mario Party, but that could be something. God, you want Fire Rage? Try Mario Party with the mods? Yeah, that would be... Because there's Super Mario Party that came out for the Switch. That's a game I've been intending to get eventually. So, yeah, that's a potential. Of course, what else could I have expected from the hero who saved the Hisui region? But now, let us discuss the fragments. They must surely be the plates. The soap, you mean? Yes, the very plates you collected as you went about quelling all the frenzied nobles. Damn it, you don't have a Switch? Oh, no! Well, it won't be for a while, so there's time to find someone who has a Switch, find a friend who has one, and borrow it. There's also Deep Rock Galactic, if you want a Steam game. No idea. Try out Naissance E. It's free. It's weird but interesting. It's just whether I have the time to play all these games is the thing. Haven't you noticed they all have words carved into their backs? Go on, give them a read. The red soap. Read the text engraved on the back of the first plate you obtained. Oh, that's the psychic plate. The one that Werder gave. This is like the red one. That's the fire plate where we got from Arcanine, but no, that's the psychic one. Okay. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. Oh, that's it? Oh, the original one is none other than the Pokemon known as Arceus. Sounds like conjecture to me. Deep Rock Galactic is good. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. Okay. I'll take your word for it. What type of game is it? Is it like a tactical game? Is it Deep Rock is basically a team mining game where you go into caves and mine resources. Okay, so the Steam version of Minecraft, in a way. Knowing me, I'll buy a Switch, and then there's Among Us. Yeah, Among Us would be fun too. I gather all the plates. The Rainbow Soaps. I've got just the idea where to start the search. Join me here at the Grueling Grove. If he knows where to get all the plates, why didn't he just gather them to begin with? One of the real mysteries. Oh, Geodude, calm down. Okay, we do have Arcanine on the team. Okay. Ow. Okay, get off the... There we go. Always have to check the Burmy just to make sure if it could be an alpha, could be a shiny. You never know. But now it dies. Among Us would be fun, especially if we figure out the proximity chat. Yeah. Phasmophobia. A lot of different games that would be good, for sure. Okay, Staravia's getting angry, so we'll just dip out of there. Grueling Grove. Ah, it's over there. Huh. Alright, well. Okay, the deer can't jump that high. I never watch or play Among Us. I've watched a fair bit of Among Us. I've never played it, but I know all the rules. We'd need the modifiers, though, for the different roles that you can have. Because that's where it's really fun. If it's just 2 imposters and the rest of the crewmates, it's not as fun from what I've seen. But if you have all the different modifiers that give different abilities, it gives you just more to do while playing rather than just, okay, we need to figure out who it is. And also more ways to screw with people, which is the important part. Beautifly, Combi, and... because of Maxor? The only... I'm guessing you're referring to a streamer by saying Maxor, but all I know... the only place I know the name Maxor from is from the old show from when I was a kid, Chaotic, where there was another TCG based around that called Chaotic as well. It's not fun. The memes are annoying and not funny, and the game can just be frustrating. I mean, that sounds like personal preference though, right, Pink? Some people will enjoy it. Favorite game series is Danganronpa. Okay. And Azalina, according to my own investigations, it's just right there. What, an Alpha Vespiquen? Terribly sorry, but do you think you can handle it? Fine. Dang it, Grandpa. Been seeing hide and seek in Mario Odyssey. That looks like a lot of fun. It does, but you'd have to download the modded game, right? And also that's something... Wait, didn't I thought I put... Yeah, I put Arcanine. Oh, wait. That, right. Okay. Sure. Maxor is a YouTuber with an interesting editing style. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, hide and seek in Mario Odyssey would be interesting, but you'd need to have the modded game and be able to know the movements in Mario Odyssey. Like, you have to know how to move well in the game, which I do not. It'll be loads of fun. Auto-sussing me to your name. True. Obtain the stone plate. Just randomly there. Yeah, it's personal preference, but just get annoyed at the memes because they're overdone and not funny. Yeah. I mean, sometimes they're funny. Oftentimes not. Why did that alpha Pokemon have a plate we were looking for? Maybe it just happened to find the plate lying around. Oh, that'd be convenient. In any case, that's the only other plate I had any information about, so, well, that's that. Yet nothing seems to be happening, which makes me suspect there must still be more plates left out there for us to find. Not to worry, though. I know the perfect person to ask. She's bound to know all about the plates. Mami Kagita? Hell yeah! I know Maxor's videos on Metal Gear Rising. Modding the Switch is a lot more complicated. Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with my Switch. Still vouching for Phoenix in modded Minecraft. I can absolutely recommend some mod packs that are hilariously easy to install with CurseForge. Yeah, I do have some mods on my Minecraft that I played on a server that I had with a couple friends like 5 years ago. It was a dungeon pack. It was called like Realistic Dungeons or something like that, where dungeons would spawn randomly out in the world in Minecraft, and you could go down them, get good loot, and they were actually pretty difficult. Rooster Teeth even has a mod pack that Jack Patillo made, which is really good. Oh, cool! Jack's one of my favorite members of Achievement Hunter, so that would be interesting to check out for sure. You haven't had the chance to probably thank her for helping in obtaining the red chain. Oh, the more reason to pay her a visit. Onward to the ancient retreat. Okay. Did I... No, I did not. Okay. Hello, unknown. Get in the ball. How many... Okay, we still have quite a few unknowns to go. Alright. I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft with everyone. Yeah, that would be interesting. You did hear Minecraft, Velvet. Yeah. Don't. Heracross is filled with wild light. Cool. Okay, that's gonna go poorly. Cool. Hey, maybe I thought Volo was Cynthia. Cynthia's... Wow. Cynthia's ancestor. We were wrong. Oh no, you're adding more people to your wall. Yeah. For those who didn't know, Velvet is a ruthless murderer. The moment you join the server, off with your head. And he'll collect your skull. Okay, well the deer can't climb, apparently. They don't even have a wall. Ah, so you just put them on pikes out front your house. Got it. Beware the rabbit, everyone. Beware the rabbit. Off with your kneecaps. No, that's Daisy. The bunny takes the heads, the flower takes the kneecaps. Gotta make use of the whole corpse, after all. Never played Minecraft? Well, it's a good game if you're interested in it. It's not for everyone, though. Oh, yes, the Alpha Rapidash. What Pokemon are we... Okay, we've seen 165, caught 126. What Pokemon are still missing from here? We don't have Golduck yet, or Leafeon, or Mr. Mime. Huh. We don't even have a... Okay, we don't have a Parasect. We don't have Heracross either. Huh. There's quite a few that we're missing, huh? Alright, well... he was murked. Oh, he was murked me several times. I think he means he did murk you several times. Yeah. He did actually add a killer rabbit. Oh god. Not surprising. Can you have the wrist? Rose Petal, don't get in on the body farming. It's not worth the jail time. Which killed many times. Good. Deserved. Yeah, Keith had a server, but someone strong-armed their way into it and basically ruined it. I do not know the story, but yeah, that's why I personally will never be making a public Minecraft server, because I don't have time to manage it, and I don't want to deal with other people's bullcrap. Like, poof. So it's just a harmless little bunny. No, it isn't. It never is. Oh, okay. Guess we're finally logging Palkia in the Pokedex. Sounds profitable, though. only if you can find the right avenues to, or you have the right connections to profit from it. Granted, those connections could often be the end of your life as well. Just saying. Because if you don't even have to betray those connections. If they ever just get the hint that you might betray them, then it's pretty much off with your head instead. Oh, that was a good crack of the back. Nice. Don't make your usual build on a server with you people. By that I mean Hobbit Hole. Yeah. Underground abodes, underground homes or bases are always fun to build. Add some lava casts and aesthetics to it. It's fun. On the Minecraft thing, you've ever watched the song parodies? A Hobbit Hole. I like to do a nice little 2-story cottages, and then a Hobbit Hole underneath, or an entire dungeon underneath. So it just looks like a nice little unsuspecting cottage, and then, you know, you have a mine underneath. Build the entire Mines of Moria or something under there. Did we? Yeah, I think we did. Catch all the unknown in this area. I think. We can go unknown hunting later, too. You be making trees. Usually at a basement. Phoenix, what do you think of a Ruby game like an RPG with a character maker for a twist? Talk to Oz or Salem, join either side and maybe have a selection for why. For Oz, want to help fight against the evil of Salem. For Salem, fun reason I wish to join because... because you are my queen. Gorgeous, beautiful, and evil all the same. Oh, it's a sick fairy tale hoodie. Thank you. It's got the gray full buster, kind of like the gray full buster markings on it. If you've seen Fairy Tail, you know. If you haven't seen Fairy Tail, watch it. And this is a possible spoiler for like 200 episodes in, probably. Why would you add the simp option? Why not? Also, if you guys haven't seen, speaking of simping for Salem, there's a Salem body pillow on the Rooster Teeth store. The temptation is there, I'm not gonna lie. Got 30 episodes in when they uploaded to YouTube, then dropped off. I recommend watching it. It's a really fun series. Okay, don't need that or that or that. Oh god, that exists? Yeah, they recently released it. I want to get it just for the memes. I really do. Because, I mean, when the cat's not here, look at all this open space that could be occupied by numerous body pillows. I wouldn't get ones that would get me banned from Twitch, let me make that clear, but... don't tell me Keith made one as well? Probably did a while ago, yeah. Don't do it? Why not, Rose Petal? It'd be fun. It's for the memes. Not just that, but wait for it. Salem Booba mousepad too. Yeah. Booba mousepads are alright, I guess, but they always seem kind of... I don't know. Apparently they're like really not good for your wrists. I mean, if Ultra Kill can do it, I guess anyone can. Yeah. Hello, Miss Mommy Kogita. Oh, lost one. It's miraculous what you've done. It seems the red chain served its purpose well. Not gonna lie, Salem to sometimes be a very boring villain. Intimidating and commanding with a great backstory, but her talking can sometimes feel like a chore to listen to. At least when she was first introduced. I mean, at times, yeah, but when you've lived for as long as Salem has, there's no point in doing anything quickly, so you may as well have that exposition. It makes sense for her character. She can take her time saying things, and she can force people to listen to her. So, really? Mommy Kogita? Yeah? Are you saying you disagree, Chaos? Come on now. When Volume 6 come around, she got way better. And to be fair, the writing did improve in Volume 6 onwards to Volume 7 and onwards to Volume 8, and I expect even more so in Volume 9. No, I'm not. Exactly, Chaos. I'm just bold enough to admit it. So, Mom, I'd like to friend. Exactly, Reagan. Yes. That is exactly what that acronym means. You carried your duty as you were bid. But what brings you here? Have you yet need of me? That's about Arceus. It's about God. Ah yes, a tale whose origins lie a millennium or two ago. Those were the days of the ancient Sinnoh people, from whom I am descended across many generations. Ah yes, friend. Indeed. Would you get the Jin body pillow? See, I kind of want to get the Jin and Ambrosius and Salem body pillow just for the memes. We've come here to kill God, to kill our God mommy. What? You're not killing the God mommy? No. We serve the mommy and then we go kill God. I'd get the Ambrosius body pillow for the memes. Why not? We've come to kill and dethrone God mommy. No, we're not killing the mommy. Hey Plum, how's it going? You came at an interesting time. Oh God, the quotes. I miss one stream and now I forget that there's quotes that are going to be... that the words that I say are going to live on in eternity in the Discord. Meow! That's right. I'll yell at you in your own language. What the matter? AGDQ did a Legends Arceus where Dethrone God comes from. Oh, okay. Silver! Thank you for the bits. I'm sure the cat thanks you too. Meow. Meow. Those forebearers of mine worshipped Arceus as the Pokemon that created the Hisui region, and have heard of certain fragments, plates as they are called, that were given to the ancestors of Pokemon such as Kleavor and Weirdir. Herder. Is that all? I thought that surely you could tell us more about about Arceus and the plates. Afraid nothing new to tell you. The Diamond and Pearl clans would never have confused Dialga and Palkia with the creator Arceus had anything concrete been passed down. Well, even if it was, it can get intentionally destroyed. History can be altered by whoever is in control of the masses. Oh, Keys was there. He ran? Was he the runner? Because I've watched Keys quite a bit, actually. Was he the one who ran Pokemon Legends Arceus? He was probably just a commentator, right? Oh yeah, Keys is hilarious. Got a Cult of the Lamb shirt. Oh, nice. Oh, you went to GDQ. Or did you order it online? Yes, pure Twitch chaotic energy. No. Mandatory yeet the Cato for doggo superiority. You hear that, buddy? The chat that once loved you is now calling for you to be yeeted. How do you feel about that? Huh? I see. No, he wasn't the runner, just on the couch. Yeah, fair enough, because I know Keys took the long way about completing Legends Arceus. He did the probably what would be called the masochist route, literally completing every part of the Pokedex entry for every single Pokemon in each region before moving on to the next, and it took him hundreds of hours to do. If only we had more to go on. The answers to these mysteries may shed light onto why Selena here fell from the sky. Ah, yes. Right. No one has any idea, right, Volo? Not me, not you, not anyone. Oh yeah, I spent 130 in the Obsidian Fields. Yeah. Forgot who was running. Halkari was running? Oh, okay. I typed this mid-search. It was online this year, but they had merch sales online. Also, went to charity. Oh, yeah. Nice. GDQ is an excellent organization from everything that I've seen. Aha, I see what you intend. Very well. I'll help as best as I can. There are still other tremendous Pokemon in Hisui, other mysteries to be solved. Whether they are connected to Arceus, I cannot say for certain. But in searching them out, perhaps you'll stumble upon the path that you seek. They're the Pokemon of the lakes, of course, and the Temple Giant, the Crescent Moon, the volcano, and perhaps you might even return to the very beginning. Which one do you think we should go after first? Mama Phoenix sees the body pillows. What are these? They are for the memes. That also raises the questions whether she would even know what memes are, though, is the thing. She would just see the body pillows and be like, you foul son of mine, get out of this house. The event organization is a bit messy overall, but overall GDQ is very reputable event overall. Yeah. Suicidal ass elf. The volcano. Well, Fried said it first, so we're going to go for the lake Pokemon. Oh, yes. Them you already know. Go give your thanks for the red chain and show them how strong you've become. Oh, wait, we can just... Okay, well, we'll go to the lake spirits first, but we'll get the quests for all of them. Crescent Moon. Oh, the moon. You must go where you may meet the moon's gaze unobstructed. Does that clue illuminate your path? Well, make for the Highlands. So she pretty much tells us exactly where to go. Not to mention the quest marker would as well. The Temple Giants. Yeah. Regigigas. And the beginning. A beginning for you, certainly. Where you first fell to Earth here? Oh. Yeah, done with the questions. Go after Detective Pikachu. I mean, it's kind of like probably about 150 years in the future from here, so maybe a little bit difficult. I want to ask you this. If RT came in and asked you to be a voice actor in Ruby, oh my god, that would be incredible. I would absolutely say yes. What character would you like to voice act? Well, see, the thing is, the only way I would ever voice a character that is currently in Ruby would be if one of the voice actors left. One, I also have no training as a voice actor, so that might be mildly difficult. Are you able to get Shaman and Darkrai? Yes, I should be able to. Phoenix says Summer Rose. Hell yeah! I would absolutely do that. Or I suppose I could just be the voice for Grimified Summer Rose. Phoenix says Neo. No. I will not voice Neo. That is reserved for Casey Lee Williams. If Neo is ever going to have a voice in the series, even if it is through Fox's telepathy, it has to be Casey. She has done so much work on Ruby, not to mention she's also the official voice actress. She deserves to voice her favorite character. Absolutely. But, you know, if Casey was okay with offering it to me, hell yes. But Casey absolutely deserves first dibs to that. Come out, Pokemon that might otherwise have stayed hidden to come out and see what has befallen the world. I hope you succeed for your own sake and for that the Pokedex you labor on. I knew we could rely on you, Mommy Kogita. That is more than enough information to work with. Now, let us find those soaps. If Casey isn't Neo in Ruby, then Kirby has failed. Well, she may not have the time to voice act. I don't know how busy her schedule is, but Casey's singing is canonically Weiss, but Casey's voice acting is canonically Neo. Because there was a crossover between Ruby and BlazBlue Cross-Tag Battle where, you know, in the games, or in fighting games, there's, you know, grunts and sounds that characters make. Casey was the voice of Neo. She is canonically the voice of Neapolitan. So, even though Weiss's singing voice may be Neo, yeah, I know someone just asked if Neo would sing. Yeah, maybe. She has done Neo's laughing and other end poses in BlazBlue Cross-Tag Battle. Yeah, exactly. Here Phoenix's takes on the Professor and Shade would be interesting. Yeah, Professor Theodore. He, well, I'm gonna have to introduce him in the Seraph story. Well, he's already been introduced in the Seraph story in the last chapter, actually. There's not going to be much interaction there because as a canonical story, I'm having my, you know, OCs interact with canon characters as little as possible, but still, cannot wait for Theodore. Yeah, he's going to be one of the best professors, I think, one of the best headmasters. Pokemon are the key to our search. Yeah, and gather all the plates. Yeah, go meet Arceus himself. You should go search for the Pokemon that Kagita mentioned. I have my own avenues of research that I'd like to pursue. Oh, of course you do, Volo. Just leave it all to me. Can't wait to see what kind of Pokemon it might be. Yeah, Theodore is going to be incredible to see in the series. And hopefully, by the time the series comes around, or by the time the series gets to the point of introducing Theodore, they've adjusted Rumpol's semblance so it fits canon better. I hope my words have reached the writers that Rumpol's semblance is not okay. Ruh-roh. Had a message from Mistress Kogita. I'm told you're collecting plates of some sort with the merchant Volo. Then we must go to Prelude Beach. Meet me there. Okay. All right, well, in that case, we are going to need to level up a little bit. Rumpol's semblance is insane. I'm genuinely surprised that passed. Same here. Like, it's not like an overly powerful... Well, no, it is pretty damn strong, but the fact that it's just a permanent change is such... You'd be all, okay, students, Rumpol is gone. Let's party in battle. Yeah. Well, as Phoenix said in his video, there's the theory that Fox's semblance will help us hear Neo's voice and her thoughts rather than her actually speaking, since she can't speak at all. I'm so happy that Phoenix did a video on your theory. Yeah, it was a great idea, Pink. And I don't know if it was that theory that got people talking about it, but I know that people started making fan art of Fox and Neo and shipping them together and everything, like, not long after. I don't know if it was my video directly that they saw or that my video got other people speaking about that ship or if they just arrived at those conclusions themselves as well. But somehow the word of mouth got around and people are on board with that idea. I genuinely do prefer Neo staying mute. It gives a lot of nuance to her. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the way that her character communicates with the facial expressions and the poses and just the body language in general is incredible for her character. Granted, it is completely plausible that her muteness is caused by something psychological rather than where am I going? Rather than an actual, like, physical disability. We just don't know. There's a team done a brief interaction with the husband, now first interacting with Chrome Head Ironwood. Yeah. Let's hope that semblance doesn't age like milk. Yeah, well, I don't know. Aging like milk might be better for that. Ali Avian has done so much of their arts for that ship. Yeah, and that started, like, after I made that video. So, tons of Fox X Neo art, like it became Cal's new favorite ship. Yep, and I don't know if it was started, oh no, we're going to do Azel first. Is Uxie the one in the north? Azelf is over here, isn't it? I think. We're trendsetters, Phoenix. Like, I can't take credit for it because, like, we can't take credit for it because I don't know if it was the video that started getting the word around. But it does correlate, the timing of it. So, but correlation does not mean causation. So, can't say for certain. Oh, hey, look, Tangrowth. Here, eat an Arcanine. Grass Bobber, would you create a Ruby ship? See, the Ruby ship that I want to take credit for is Coco and Emerald. That's the one I want to see happen. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Do you know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX? I do. I have not played Mystery Dungeon DX, but I have played the original Red Rescue Team. I played, and Explorers of Time. I also played. Okay, we're gonna essentially IV train every Pokemon. To get them as high up as we possibly can. I mean, I feel like Coco can get any girl she wants. Yeah, but the thing is, I think with Emerald coming over to the protagonist side now, and with Emerald and Coco having some history from the Vital Festival tournament, also, Coco kind of has a type. So I think she kind of took a liking to Emerald at the beginning of the Vital Festival match, and then, you know, Emerald kind of outplayed her. Wasn't exactly happy with that. Or Coco wasn't. So I think they have some things to hash out, and they'll get along afterwards. And I think that would be a good ship. Do you know there's the no stealing Kecleon wears? I do! Then Kecleon hits you for a ton of damage afterwards. Also vouching for the Coco Ilya or Ilya Emerald. It's just we haven't seen Ilya interact with any of them, right? It's entirely possible if they do interact. We did see that Ilya got the phone call from Gira when Ruby's message was going out to the entirety of Remnant, so maybe the White Fang is going to mobilize, head to Vacuo to help defend the last Huntsman Academy, the last kind of bastion of hope on Remnant. It is possible. I just stole from Kecleon on accident from button overlaps, and I was blessed with the stairs being one room away. Managed to get out, managed to deal with the level 90 lizards, still shaking, my heart's still beating. Yeah, I remember playing Red Rescue Team when I was a kid and going through that. It was a nightmare. Togathic, just noticed your name. Love the name. That's awesome. Yeah, like, the Kecleons are terrifying. They're just they're just little shopkeeps. Oh, it's just a Kecleon. Kecleon's never threatening in any Pokemon game. And then you steal from him. And then your life is forfeit. Because the Kecleon will absolutely wreck your day. That's why you have to make sure the stairs are nearby. I was like, no, not again. I have 4 empowerment seeds. I have too much. Yep, it's the revival seeds that I always valued as well. Like, the revival seeds were so valuable in Red Rescue Team because they were harder to come by. I think they might have been made a little bit easier in Rescue Team DX. Not sure because I haven't played the game yet, but oh, it was always a terrifying moment. I never watched Pokemon Mystery Dungeon cartoon that had 1 episode. I think I watched it a while ago. One thing that the Pokemon Company does that really upsets me is all of these shorts that they have released on YouTube. The Pokemon Generations, the Pokemon Origins, and the Pokemon Celebrations shorts, like the short series. They have not released them on DVDs or in any way where you can actually let's actually improve Sylveon. They haven't actually released them on DVDs or anything because I want to get them before they are eventually lost to time on YouTube. Okay. There, now that we spent some time leveling up, we'll be better prepared for what's coming. If you were isekai into a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, what Pokemon would be? Torchic. 100% Torchic. I think if it had one episode, it would be special. Oh, the shorts are incredible. Yeah, the shorts are so good. I want to own them on like Blu-ray or DVD, but for some reason the Pokemon Company has just never released them on that. And I'm just worried that at some point they're going to be removed from YouTube and not available anywhere else. And I really want to own a copy of them because they're so good. Even the shorts that have been made for Legends Arceus as well, Hisuian Snow. Those shorts are really cute. They're fantastic, well made. Add to the history of this game and the Hisui region in general. Oh my god. Oh, you had the funeral for your nan? I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry about your nan passing away, but yeah, I know a little bit about what you're going through, having had my two grandparents pass away in the last month as well. So we're here for you, and hopefully stream can lighten the mood a little bit, maybe, but that's always tough. If it's anything comforting, Phoenix, those shorts have been saved by a bunch of people. That's true. They have, but I like buying the DVDs so I can support the official releases. You know, hence the giant wall of DVDs. I do not pirate anything. I make sure that I'm either paying for a subscription service or preferably buying the DVDs to support the series directly. So that, you know, the company knows, hey, this series is liked. Make more of it, please. Same with Ruby, same with why at the beginning of every single review, I always say support the official release because, you know, that's how we get more of the show. So they're definitely not going to be lost media. True. When I was level 100 and all my mates, I managed not to use Reviver Seeds. Oh, nice. Oh, got a free empowerment seed for the theft, making only one time I've ever escaped Kecleon. Yup. That's fair. That's probably a good item to risk the thievery for. And if you're level 100, you know, that's reasonable that... Wait, what am I doing? I have... There we go. I have the bird to fly. Why am I... Okay. Thank you for the support through all this. Of course, Tony. Of course. It's always difficult when a beloved family member passes away. So, yeah. Of course. But just talking about the food? No, yeah. It's alright, Togetic. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Never met your grandparents, only had one that's still alive, and she insults me every time I see her. That kind of sucks, Plum. Hopefully it's not, like, in a way that's actually, like, meant to cause harm, or, like, actually cause insult, but, you know, I know that there's some generational differences in many families that can cause some conflict at times, but I'm curious though the new Pokemon anime will do that. Ash is gonna no longer be the pro tag. Whatever they do, it's gonna be better. Ash has worn out his welcome, in my opinion. I'm looking forward. I might actually watch the new anime now that Ash is gone. I thought I was talking about the garlic bread. It's all right, Togetic. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. More sad Team Rocket are leaving. Yeah, Jesse and James were a classic. Ash was frustrating. Maybe now Ash will be allowed to grow up and not be 10 anymore. Oh. Wait, rock doesn't resist rock? That's okay. Weird. The last good Pokemon anime was with Ash was XYZ. I've heard the XYZ anime was good. I don't remember watching it at all though. The last one I watched was Diamond Pearl, when Dawn was the main heroine of the series. Because the ones I really remember is the Indigo League, the Orange Islands, Ruby Sapphire, and Diamond Pearl. Those are really the only ones that I actually watched the old show. X and Y is so good. Alright, maybe I'll have to try it then. Actually, there's the base camp near here. Should be somewhere. No, that's okay. Well, okay, Onyx. Why are you so angry? Who here remembers the Pokemon Game Boy pinball games? Oh my god, Pokemon Pinball was so much fun. I remember in my childhood game of the Ruby Sapphire pinball, I had nearly completed the entire Pokedex in that game, which took a lot of time, and then I lost the game. It was a sad day. Okay, now we'll go back here to heal up. Sun and Moon and Journeys. Just didn't like... Yeah, like... Wasn't X and Y the time when Ash got all the way to the Pokemon League, and then what's-his-face with a Latios and Darkrai came out of nowhere and just wiped his entire team with 2 Pokemon? I was summoned by Mommy and Killing God. Also, hello. Hello! How's it going, Rail? Pokemon Trozy. Pokemon Link. I don't Pokemon Link. No, it was Diamond Pearl. Really? It was Diamond and Pearl? I guess I just never watched the end of the series. I guess that's when I stopped watching, was at some point through there. Because I remember Dawn being in, like, the overall contest tournament at near the end of the series, but I guess I just never watched when Ash got to the actual league tournament at the end. Is it bad I don't know anything about Pokemon? Not at all. Pokemon's not for everyone, that's for sure. But if you ever have an interest, I highly recommend it. Ash was the only person to beat Darkrai. Yeah, he held his own, but it's still kind of like, okay, that's really stupid that his name was Tobias, right? That he just came out of nowhere and just, oh, he has 2 legendaries on his team. Great. And is just wiping the floor with everyone. That's kind of just a bit of an ass pull. Because the only way that Ash could actually be nerfed is just by bringing in legendaries to take him out. You're talking about Tobias with 2 legendaries, and he was confirmed. He has an Entei too? He just has the entire legendary team. That's kind of Cynthia's best champion. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that statement. 100%. I liked Steven too, but Cynthia's just better, and that really frustrated me. Because I didn't watch Pokemon Journeys, but I watched reviews of it, so I know what happens in the final tournament. I don't like it. I don't like that Ash was able to, you know, beat everyone. I don't like the fact that Leon was also, like, the supposedly strongest champion. I know that's how he was set up in the Sword and Shield games, but I was never the biggest fan of Leon. And Cynthia always did just seem stronger than him. But As someone who likes both but prefers Digimon, Pokemon is okay. Okay. Cynthia's best? Yeah. Yeah. Everyone does seem to agree with that. But also, glad to see another Digimon fan. If you ever stream Brawl Stars, Clash Royale, Marvel Snap, or Call of Duty Mobile, I can help you on that because you're pro someone in those games. Nice! I don't know if I'll ever play mobile games on stream. Might be a little bit of a hassle to set up, and also I do try to avoid gacha games nowadays because that's just a rabbit hole. Okay, we'll save. I love Diantha from design standpoint. Too bad she was a tad easy. Yeah, I had no idea there's a kid that Entei was voiced by Dan Green. I haven't watched the Pokemon movie in so long that Entei's in, because it was Entei was in The Secrets of the Unknown. Oh. Do I have any stunning items? Does it stay in the ball, or do we have to fight it? No, apparently it's just that easy. That was a legendary Pokemon, everyone. That was a legendary Pokemon. Just Rose Eternity's Leon. Oh look, Death. Cynthia sweeps. Yeah. I'll say I'm happy about Black and White Anime confirmed that Cynthia was still the champ, meaning she beat Tobias' team. Nice. And yet, Ash was able to defeat her in Journeys. Don't know how I feel about that. Journeys suck. How do you have Ash beat Cynthia? Yeah, exactly. Like, he beat Cynthia, Leon, and... Was it Lance? Was that the one that he beat in the first round of the top 8 tournament? Or was it Iris? No, Iris? Because I know that the top 8 was, like, all of the champions. There was Diantha, there was Steven, there was Cynthia, Lance, Leon, Ash was there, Iris, like, oh, where's enemies back? Low battery? Oh, no! Okay, it was Steven. See, I don't like that either. Steven Stone's supposed to be a prodigy in and of himself. And sure, I get that Ash is supposed to be a prodigy, but he's 10. Literally, his entire journey is meant to take place in a year. The problem I have with that is that all of these other people, Cynthia, Steven, are all prodigies themselves, and yet have been training with Pokemon for almost a decade at this point. Pokemon take time to train up, to nurture, to become stronger. 1 year of time, not to mention the geographical distance that he has to cover in that year of time, going to 7 different regions, 8 different regions. During that time, adventuring through them all, beating all the gyms, and then also taking place in the tournaments that are supposed to only happen like once or twice a year. Like, math doesn't exactly add up there. But it takes time for Pokemon to be trained up. And after going through all those regions, his Pikachu should be easily level 100, and yet it still gets beaten by a Pidgey every time he goes to a new region. It's... Sorry for the rant there, but... Lance lost to Diantha, Iris lost to Cynthia. Okay. There's another Genshin free-to-play. It's fun so long as you're not caring about getting the toughest characters you can. Fair. But it's also one heck of a time sink, from everything that I've heard as well. Lance lost to Diantha, who used a proper strategy. Diantha-Lance battle was actually well done. Nice. Now the 99 floors, no Mew, only to get killed by stupid Scizor. Oh no. Can I get opinion on a character design? Like full character or like specific aspects of it? Well, yeah, especially if you want to know all the lore. Yeah. Ah, yes, now the Pokemon rant is checked off of the bingo card. Kind of like how My Hero Academia is meant to take place in the span of a year. Yeah, like the timeline just doesn't add up. Return to the village. Phoenix, I'm going to say that I appreciate that you talk with the chat and answer questions and stuff. Usually streamers that have these viewers only answer like one comment. Really? Is why you're fun. Oh, thank you, Plum. Also, you're not getting mad and rant with something don't agree with you. Yeah, like in my opinion, there's no point in getting mad at things because it really solves nothing. Plus, it also takes a lot to actually get me angry at anything. But yeah, I don't mind talking about things, ranting about things. I'm glad you appreciate my rants to some extent, because I feel like I ramble a bit too much at sometimes. But then again, I guess with streamers, interacting is part of the streaming experience that makes it more enjoyable for chat. Oh. But yeah, thank you for saying that I'm one of your favorite streamers. That means a lot. That's sort of the reason why the plot is what it is now. I mean, My Hero Academia does have a pretty good plot. It's just, it's kind of crammed in and condensed into very small time frame. Things go like very quickly. Like it's just one after another. But had they spread it out, like, I think it would have worked well if at the point of the story where they are at now, and the amount that their quirks have developed and their abilities have improved, they're literally taking on like the top villains that, heroes who have been heroing for like 10, 15 years, 20 years, some of them like their entire lives, which are their like 50s in this point. Like, Class 1A is on par with those heroes, or fighting on par with them in a lot of cases. And sure, Deku, he's got the protagonist's superpowers and all these other abilities and things. That makes sense. But every other one of them, they are literally outclassing every other student that is currently in that academy or has ever come to that academy before them. They're just on such a higher level. At least make them third years and give them the proper amount of time to develop those quirks. Because even by My Hero Academia's own logic, quirks are like the muscles of the body. The more you use them, the more you exercise them, the stronger they will grow. So you're saying in the span of a year, they've exercised those muscles the same amount that people who have been doing the exact same training and the exact same intensity of training for 15 years, they've been able to span that gap in 1 year? Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Might have got no Mew, but the thing that feels worse is the pain of losing to collect Leon. Yeah, bad because it happened already, so it's fine, really. I mean, still, the dungeon which Mew is in is a difficult one to navigate. Streams don't call that ranting, they call it clocking in the time, I guess. Anime is just about to hit the very divisive arc. Yeah, I know the arc that you're talking about because I've watched the reviews of the manga, so I know the arc that's coming. And it looks like it's a pretty good one. Invincible next season was introduced to come out later this year. Oh, that's awesome. Invincible's such a good series. After I do this a lot, which I know isn't to everyone's taste, but when I watch a series like what I did with Invincible. If you guys don't know Invincible, it's based on a comic series. It's on Amazon Prime. It's an animation. Incredible series. Highly recommend watching it. It deals with some more gory and darker themes. But after watching that, I'm like, I want to know what happens next. So I went on YouTube and was just like, here's an hour-long review of the entire story. I'm just going to watch that and figure out what happens next. So, yeah. Jiro, I love Jiro as well. I have an actual poster of Jiro up on the wall, along with Dabi and Toga. Yeah, they spread it over 3 years schooling time. Yeah, exactly. 3 years schooling time would be perfect. I want to give one of my characters wings. The way I imagine it working for flight is the same as an Elytra from Minecraft. She relies on momentum to get much air. She can actually take flight from the ground. Do you think that would work? Thank you for the follow, Togathick. Like, the thing with flight in Ruby, I think that flight can work with actually taking off from the ground, utilizing aura strengthening. And that's the part that needs to be emphasized there. Given the wingspan, because we've only seen one winged faunus in the entire Ruby series, and that is Yuma, the bat faunus. And from what we could see, he was able to fly. He was sent off after a message that was sent by Gira, or the messenger that was flying over the seas, and Yuma was able to catch up to him and sink him in the seas. Presumably, he flew out there to go catch him, instead of just, piloting a ship. But he might have just piloted a ship, or just taken a boat. We don't exactly know. But Yuma is presumed to be able to fly. Now, the wingspan that he has is not really sufficient to carry the body weight of a human, given the physics and nature that we know it now in our world. But in Remnant, there is aura, and individuals who have unlocked their aura can strengthen their bodies with aura. So I think it would work to, once a person has unlocked their aura and has strengthened it enough, they would be able to fly and take off on their own, potentially. I just avoided that entirely by taking away my character's flight right from the get-go. I like Invincible more than The Boys. I haven't watched The Boys yet, but I feel like I might feel the same way. Trailer was super metal and loved it. Nice. Honestly, hate shows where the hero wins every fight. Basically, it shows no struggle or training or how to get better. Yeah, I agree with that. I absolutely agree. Because if your main character can just win every fight, then there's never any risk involved. Only excuses that I give to 1A is that they've been through a lot, but that only goes so far. Yeah, even being through a lot, I don't think that they should be outclassing people who have been doing what they've been doing for 15 years and have probably gone through just as much, if not more, across those 15 years. It's just 1A has it all crammed in 1 year. I liked Invincible Season 1 so much that they bought the comics. Nice. I'm gonna go find that video you're talking about. I can't remember what YouTuber it was, but they went through all of the comics, and I know everything that happens in the series and how it actually ends. Live action Avatar: The Last Airbender is going to come out to Netflix and is better. It's better than the last time they did it. It's not really a high bar, if I'm going to be honest. The creators are the producers. Are they? I thought they jumped ship from that series. I thought the original creators and writers of Avatar: The Last Airbender jumped ship from the live-action series because they were deviating too much from the original design. I think the reason we don't see many wing faunus is because of how to animate the different wing types. Yeah, feathered wings would be a pain in the ass to animate. Oh, stop. That's silly old nickname in front of others. Aw. Okay, well, they're just having cute interactions. Please get to Fire Spit. Okay. They might stay away from flying faunus because wings are super hard to animate because of doing every feather. Yeah. That's why people hated, when I initially commissioned designs of Seraphina, people weren't exactly fans of oh, wings and feathers. Great. Love it. Comment to The Boys for taking a comic that's completely awful and making it great. Yeah, I've heard that the Boys show is pretty good. I mean, it's got multiple seasons now, so it's got to be good to some extent, right? Should I have false swipe on your scissor from you? I can't remember. In that game, does Mew use metronome? Because if it can explode, well, that doesn't really matter, but it could end up using a recoil move, which could be a little bit risky. Just too dark and violent. Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely not going to be for everyone, because there's a lot of blood and death in that show, if I've heard correctly. Imagine Ruby character semblances as quirks, where they can be more powerful. See, I don't think it necessarily translates as well, because quirks are like muscles of a body, right? Things have to directly come from a person's body when it comes to quirks, for the most part. They have to directly touch something, they have to directly interact with something, whereas in Ruby, characters can project their aura. So there's there's differences, right? Imagine trying to have a shower with feathered wings. Yeah. Also, jump ship from the... No, they jump ship from the movie. I thought they jumped ship from the animated series, too. I knew they jumped ship from the movie, absolutely, but I thought they jumped ship from the animated series as well. Also, Wing Faunus, whose wings function like Rito from Breath of the Wild. Oh, nice. Can't fly, but Wing Armbands bring their own challenges. Yeah. For Dragon Wings, it's easier. Yeah, absolutely. Bat Wings, technically, but it would be essentially the same for Dragon Wings as well. Season 2 of the new Kung Fu Panda show, Dragon Warrior, is out, and it's good because Jack Black is executive producer. Nice! I haven't even watched the Kung Fu Panda show yet, either. A lot of stuff I need to watch. Mew has only ever used Transform. Okay. Then yeah, it should probably be fine having False Swipe on it. But I don't know if False Swipe's necessarily going to do much, because you have to defeat Mew anyways for it to potentially join your team, right? If I remember correctly. For Elements, the Ruby team of Isaac's team of Golden Sun, do you think the names could work, or maybe change them? Because did quick searches for what could work. They could probably work. I'd have to look into it a lot more to actually design a team like that, but learn how to control his frenzied might and can use it in battle as well. Oh, nice. Still unsure what could learn from each other. Oh, no, I'm not... No. I'm headed to Fire Spit because we need to go into this cave here. Mousy would be trained to be able to use close combat and to use his scythe, because after Urska's mom died, Crow takes her Ruby's Yang Zad. Yeah, you mentioned that, Tony. It'll be, having a scythe wielder is always fun. False Swipe will give you a Hancer try. Oh, I did not know False Swipe had that function in the game. Absolutely, you put False Swipe on Scissor then, if you can. I imagine trying to work in a kitchen with feathered wings. Oof, yeah. Phoenix, have you seen the greatest movie of all time? That is Pink Panther. I did a long time ago. I haven't in a long time, though. Wasn't Lena joining us? Oh, yes, about that. It seems she wanted some time with her lord, so she asked us to check out the Lava Dome Sanctum. I think you mean Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Both I have watched. The Killer Rabbit. Yeah. Where Velvet takes his inspiration from. Didn't we get an idea through what Phoenix had Sarah do to get Selena a cake? Yeah. Yeah. There was a little bit like that in there. Okay, good. It does give me the opportunity to save here. Because I think, if I remember correctly, this fight was one that I kind of lost. You like Iskin? Yeah, same here. Guagobo, guabobobo. Oh my god. Careful? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we need to outrun this guy. Okay, why are you walking so fast? Why are you walking so fast? Why are you walking so fast? What the... Get away from me. Okay. Why is that attack continuing to fall? Okay. Nope, it does not want to. Does not want to stay in the ball. Okay, why is this attack continuing to? Can't focus on chat right now. Need to focus on this heat ran that's trying to kill me. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna enter into battle with it. Sad time of year 5%. Okay. Bye, Plum. I mean, when I see the Warden. Manos, the Hands of Fate. Or Plan 9 from outer space. Okay, didn't miss too much. Cutscenes made him seem so much bigger. Yeah, he ran surprisingly smaller than what you'd think it would be. It got 6 legs? No, I think it's only supposed to have 4. Yeah, no, he's got 4 legs. He do be a weird looking bean though. He do be a little bit weird looking. Oh, he's Water Pulse shouldn't kill. It's level 70. Yeah, it's fine. Oh no. It's gonna kill me! Oh no, it... Okay. I don't think Aqua Jet kills. And we'll find out. Cool. Why did you respond to Rail's message? Why not? Heat ran. Stay in the ball. I keep getting away with so many bad things. So many with many so bad they're good films. I mean, there's a lot of films that are just good in general. They're intentionally made bad but turn out very good. Don't melt Selena Phoenix. Don't melt Selena Phoenix will be fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Look at the scale difference between Heatran and Palkia, though. Heatran's literally having to look up at it. Yeah, get in the ball. No kidding. Good. After Daisy and Chaos said it, he stays. Heat ran. Why didn't he heat walk? I get it. You obtained the Iron Plate. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of steel. It's steel soap. That sounds very uncomfortable. It's just a block of iron. You scared it with the space god. I guess so. Intimidation, the best tactic. How's Pokemon to gain the power of a steel type? Join us, God said so. 5'11" versus 6 foot. It do feel like that sometimes. Oh, poor Irida. At least the heat's lit up a bit. She looks like she's dying. With both Arcanine and Heatran spewing flames about in the volcano, certainly does get a bit toasty. Oniskin, I have to ask, do you think there was any need at all for me to be here? No, actually. This trouble cropped right up at the sea of one of your clan's nobles, so, it was surely best for you to come see it. I don't really do look after your clan's affairs. You really think so? I was wondering if it might not be revenge for all the times I pushed Lena to train her Growlithe harder. Well, even if Warden, Polina may have mentioned something about the need for, tough love. Oh. To think she was so patient and kind to Growlithe, but when it comes to me, nope. Oh, just had... Okay, well. Good movies didn't age well. What are your thoughts about Austin Powers? I watched those movies years ago. They were alright. Like, I chuckled once or twice at the movies, but they were never really my thing. I didn't even really like them that much even way back when they were more popular. Based on Coqueta's hints, it seems like there might be 4 more plates left for me to find. Well then, we best get searching. Go to the bathroom real quick. All right, see you in a bit, Togethic. Get in the ball, or in Ahmed voice, we will kill you. Okay. National Treasure movies? I liked the National Treasures movies. Like, National Treasure, Da Vinci Code, I loved both of those series of movies. They're bringing National Treasure back, right? With, like, is it Nicolas Cage's daughter? Or, like, someone to kind of, like, inherit his treasure hunting type thing? I'm curious how those will be. Yes, Palkia, break that box for me. Good God. Yeah, we could probably head back. Laughs in 6 foot. Glares in 5'11". I mean, I'm 5'8", so, you know, I'd be looking up at all of you people. National Treasure TV show is a Disney Plus. Is good. Okay. Eventually, Disney Plus is going to have enough series on there, if it doesn't already. That'll be enough incentive for me to actually go and subscribe to Disney Plus. But I haven't done so yet. A short king? I don't know. I don't know about that king part. Short, yes. King? Probably not in this lifetime. They did National Treasure, Edge of History. People hate it because no Nick Cage, but I love it. Has some treasure. Like, I mean, it's fine if Nicolas Cage doesn't come back as long as it's a good series. That is what matters. Remember, it's technically like average height, but in comparison to the heights that people are saying in chat, 5'11", 6 foot, we're both short, Daisy. Sorry to break it to you. We both on the small side. Plus, the averages for male height and female height are different. So, short by male standards, short by female standards are genetically different. You are tiny, minuscule even. The smallest of small. The teeniest of tiniest. Bloody, are you sure? Daisy is quite small. This is why she always goes after the kneecaps, because they're head height for her. Or shoulder height, I should say. Well, I'm off since you don't have the luxury of sleeping in. Alright, Chaos, thank you for joining in. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, we need to go this direction. Only one guy who've seen it work. He is so tall, he has to duck his head when entering and leaving the automatic doors. See, being that tall, I think, would be even more of a curse in and of itself. Because you'd have trouble fitting into cars, let alone doorways. You'd have difficulty just fitting into a lot of spaces that are normally meant for people of like plus or minus 5 inches, around 6 foot. I'm 5'2", but everyone is always much taller than me. Yeah, I think the average height for girls is like 5'4", if I remember correctly. Then the guys is like 5'8", 5'9". Should I get revive all orbs? And the only thing that can challenge me is Skekmelon. Can't use revive all orbs. And the theft should even get them out of storage. Probably not, because if you have a level 100 team, right? There's probably nothing that can threaten you unless save them for dungeons. That is, if you can bring the items into those dungeons where it resets your level down to level 1. Because I think there might be 1 or 2 where you can bring items in, and then others where you just start off from level 1, no items, no nothing, and you just have to survive. Because I know Jirachi's tower, I'm pretty sure, is like that. And Celebi's might be as well. But I'd save them for those. Daisy, you're only 2 inches shorter? Oh no. 5'5"? Okay. His friends and a girl was dating a guy foot taller than her. I mean, I'm glad they found each other and can be happy. I'm avoiding making a joke. Oh, same height. Okay. So we have 2 of the smallest. Tony 5'10", nice. Only do it for those dungeons, yeah. If I remember, I think last time I checked, you're 5'10", 5'11", nice. The Ultra Balls, Backstrike, is that going to be enough? Nope. So we just got to go fight then. Swift, that shouldn't do much. This hopefully doesn't kill. Oh, that deals damage over time, though. That move probably isn't the best to use. Yeah, screw it. I was insistent, and then he kept stealing. We have 2 of the smallest. The Phoenix Knight's final words. What's wrong with being small? I'm not saying that as an insult. It's just I mean, my kneecaps are already forfeit, so... Oh, wow, that did no damage to Mesprit. Okay. And Mesprit just avoids the attack. Great. Oh no, all the stabs. I mean, I figured Twitch chat was going to be the death of me to begin with, so this is nothing new. Oh, well, we just killed Mesprit. Oh, it can heal. Excellent. This is perfect, then. Wait, did it stop at 1 health because we can't KO it? Doesn't matter now. And maybe the miss was a blessing in disguise. Oh, damn, Self-Gift ran out. Can't use the emoji. Oh, no. One more lake Pokemon to be caught. Don't know if they're still dating. It's like 7 years ago. Wahoo now? Ah, your friends we were talking about. Well, after 7 years, sometimes you're just not in contact with the same people anymore, so they could be. Yeah. How left is Vesper read you and use recover? Good AI, I guess. You can KO it. Okay, so that was just real lucky though that it knew to use recover in that moment and not die. But cool, that adds up to 3 legendaries this stream. 2 of the Lake Guardians and a Volcano Bean. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this data. Return to the village. Have you caught all the unknown? I have not. I'll probably do that after catching the legendaries, because I don't know if we're going to do the actual boss fight this stream, because we might not be properly leveled to do so. But we'll see. And there's also the Spiritomb quest as well, right? There's still 108 minus 34, 74 wisps left to get. So that's also something we can do. You know what? Yeah, I think we'll go Spiritomb wisp hunting after we go catch some more legendaries. Ice Peak's the closer one. For now, I'll just not use Revival Orbs. Maybe stick to the 4 Reviver Seeds for now. Yeah, Reviver Seeds are probably useful enough, especially if you're level 100 already. You should be sturdy enough to withstand most things and only have 1 Pokemon pass out at a time, if any at all. Now I'm tempted to do the Celebi dungeon. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I remember it was one of the last ones I had to do on my original Red Rescue team. When I still had the game. That game I didn't lose, but I, as a stupid kid, with no money of my own, was like, oh, I need money to buy this new game. Oh, I could just sell some of my old games. And I did that with, like, I think it was my Fire Red, my Emerald, and my Red Rescue team. Regretted it, like, a few months later and ended up buying other versions of like, another copy of each of the games, but it was still upsetting that I let go of my original save file. That's something I've regretted ever since, but it was an important lesson to learn. If you feel like you're ever going to be nostalgic for anything, if you do not need the money, do not let it go. Whether that be card collecting, whether that be video games, whether that be books, or any hobby that you may have. Don't let it go. If you do not need the money, and you think that there's a chance that you might be nostalgic for it at some point in the future, hang on to it. Let's just use the same strategy again. And hopefully it doesn't die. Maybe it'll use Recover. I don't know if it has the same moveset. The 3 Lake Guardians are pretty much clones of each other, so... No, we need to... No. There we go. Gonna bounce beyond another time. Ta-ta for now. See you in a bit, Reagan. Or see you next stream, hopefully. Have a good rest of your weekend and good rest of your night. Are we fighting God today? No, we will absolutely not be fighting the Draco plate. Okay. I forgot that the 3 Lake Guardians, each of them being Psychic type, had the Dragon plate. I don't know why they just didn't add the Dragon plate to either Dialga or Palkia, whenever you caught one of them, and then gave a different plate to these. Well, okay. But more soap! Since seems like there might be 3 more plates left for you to find. Fun. But yeah, we're not going to be fighting God today, simply because the only way to fight God is to catch every single Pokemon. And we only have 130 out of 240. There's a ways to go. Swampert supposed to be bulky mixed attacker. Absol is supposed to be strong, frail crit machine. Glass cannon, yep. And Scissor's supposed to be the bulky Pokemon that dishes out hard hits. That's a pretty balanced team, especially for Mystery Dungeon, yeah. I always went into the dungeons with just... Normally solo with just myself as the Blaziken. And that's how I handled most things when I was a kid. What level's the team? Not bad. Still not a high enough level, I don't think. Yeah, but the Weird Ear had Psychic. Yeah, and I understand that. They wanted to give the correlating plates to each of the Ride Pokemon and each of the Frenzied Nobles. But still, it's just... kind of like, oh, okay, it's a bit odd, but they needed to put the Draco plate on something, and the only Dragon Legendaries... Like, I mean... Considering they had to throw in a random Vespiquen fight just to give us the Stone plate, you may as well have given the Stone plate to the 3 Lake Guardians, because it kind of doesn't make sense that a random Vespiquen has the Stone plate, but, I don't know. Go and go eat dinner? Okay, Tony. See you in a bit, then. Yeah, one more Pokemon added. Oopsie. Only 20 points for that one. Sorry, just got back. It's okay, Velvet. What What have you missed? Oh, so much. It would take far, far too long to explain it all to you. We've caught like 4 legendaries, that's about it. And there's been a few rants that have happened. Nothing too much. Also, Daisy threatened my life again. But that's nothing new. Well, actually, this time it was new. Daisy and Bloody together threatened my life. So, or at least my kneecaps. So, you know, there's that. I have 2 people after my kneecaps, and then Velvet threatening to take my head, so, you know. The days are wearing thin. The days are wearing thin. I don't think there's anything... Do we need anything in town? I just said we're going after kneecaps only. Well, I mean, organs are valuable on the black market, so if you're gonna... If I'm going down anyways, you may as well get some decent profit out of it. I can respect that. Or am I going to be used as a cadaver? Crafting materials. Oh, we've actually got quite a bit. Cool. But we need more of these. Okay. Oh, my teams cover their weaknesses. That's a good way to go with balanced teams. I just YOLO'd it a little bit too much. But the Rescue series is actually a game I had considered playing on stream at some point, actually. So I might go back and play the original Red Rescue team again. Relive my childhood. A little bit. Okay. You can catch the Unknown in town. I did catch those ones already. I did remember to catch those ones. Because there's the question mark, I think the O, which was on the sign out front, and then there was one over the eye of the Magikarp. Because there was one on the clothesline. Where things hang to dry at living quarters. Yeah, where things hang to dry at the living quarters. Got that one. 3 pillars in a world of ice. No, that one. So it wasn't the O, it was this one? You know what? I'll just go and check. I'll just go and check to see if I got that one. I'm pretty sure I got all 3. Maybe it was... I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got all 3 that were in here. If we're getting the kneecaps, we may as well take the ankles. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Should I love those games? Yeah, I definitely want to, but again, I like playing on physical console, and my capture card doesn't seem to want to work with the GameCube right now. Yeah, okay, I did get this one. I did get that one. Cool. So I must have gotten all 3 from the town already. Okay, the legendaries we have left, there's Cresselia, which is in the Coronet Highlands. We have... Well, let's just look at the quests. Plate of Moonview Arena. Oh, Regigigas. And where Commander Kamado. All right. Cool. I guess we'll go for Cresselia. Yeah, we'll go for Cresselia. Cost is best as a full body. Oh, something in the thousands? Really? Only the thousands? Let's see. I mean, I'm on the side of the flower. Well, Velvet, you were one of the ones who was gunning for my head anyways. We already know that you're the ruthless killer. You behead people and put their heads on spikes or on a wall. This is known information. Uh, would a cadaver get a discount bundle or cost more for being a whole set? Cost as best as a full body. Something in the thousands? I would have thought it would have been more than a thousand. Life insurance for average young man is 20k. Why do you know this? Well, I mean, that first part of your name might be an indication. Bloody. Is there some hints or history that may be related to this conversation, perhaps? Why am I saying anything? This just is giving them more incentive to silence me. Hello there. Hello? Greetings. Oh god, Melly. Yeah, I think just in case, I'm going to save again. General Kenobi, yeah. Oh, my name? What? Yes, you're a killer. Oh, we do have to... I don't suppose a grunt like you would even know, but I guess it behooves me to ask. Do you know the Pokemon called Cresselia? I do. Well, I figured you'd know. I wouldn't expect any less from someone who managed to defeat me, even if it was just a fluke. Oh, go bury your head in the sand, Melly. Cresselia is said to be the very embodiment of the crescent moon. Her feathers are called lunar feathers, and legends say that if you hold one as you fall asleep, you'll be visited with wondrous dreams. Great, so never give one to Melly. He doesn't deserve it. Well, I call her a nightmare, that pesky Cresselia. She's descended upon Moonview Arena and caused my lord to hide itself away. Where can an electrode that large hide, Melly? Where exactly? I'm so worried about Electrode that I can't even sleep, never mind dream. Good. Can I punch this person? He's worse than any villain team leader? Yes. Yes, you can. Flying croissant. Oh. What with that strange oil? It's probably nothing. No, why him? Because you were threatening my kneecaps, that's why. I'm surprised the clan leaders didn't appear in Scarlet Violet. I mean, technically Scarlet and Violet's futuristic enough to have the technology to develop a time machine, right? It's definitely in the future, like 150 years from now. I mean, the clan leaders... Yeah, like, it's completely different regions, right? I think you might be able to catch Cresselia and perhaps even claim one of those lunar feathers. Ugh. Oh, do catch that pesky flying croissant. There it is. Do it for my poor Electrode. Though I suppose Cresselia can't be all bad. She at least recognizes the perfection of the arena looked after with loving care by the great Melly. Get out here, Melly. Hisui is Sinnoh, so different regions. So it's the same, but like Scarlet Violet is the Paldea region. So it's a completely different region. Steal his kneecaps instead of yours. Oh, right, this fight. Do we have... Okay. Controls are inverted in this fight. Wow, that was a lot easier than when my first time I did this. Cresselia is another psychic type, right? And, of course, Ceaseless Edge missed. Like how almost everyone in this game appears to be an ancestor. Oh, that's not good. Clan leaders are the ones who really don't. That's true. Okay, sending out Palkia is a bad idea. Sure, we'll go with Miss Magius. It's pure psychic? I think so, yeah. But it knows fairy type moves. which is rough. Shadow Ball. Another one would kill, so it's probably best that we just throw Ultra Balls? Nope, didn't catch on the first ball. Okay. Oh god, when it uses Agile Style, that normally means it can KO. Yup, it's gonna take out Miss Magius now. Lunar Blessing. Oh, it heals itself. Interesting. God, that's frustrating. I didn't know Lunar Blessing obscured itself. It's the daytime. Why can't it obscure itself with the moon? No, which cave rebattle Jirachi is the one that allows items and the full team? Okay. I knew one of them did. Sure, let's send out the rabbit as sacrifice. Yeah, Water Pulse, maybe that'll confuse. Or just do nothing. Great. Execute? I'm assuming you mean execute you? That's an odd request for you to have, Velvet, but shh, that's the plan. Yeah, when an opponent gets like 3 moves off in a row, it's this game can be really unfair. Yeah. It is, but it's good that any opponent can really pose a threat. Oh no, the rabbit was sacrificed. Oh, excuse. Oh, well, you know, it's execute, which is like execute. So, you know, I did what you requested, Velvet. The bunny's gone. Not my fault. 'Twas a request. I obliged. This is why we watch what we're typing. Should you face Jirachi? It's not a bad idea, because you can, I believe once you get to Jirachi, which is on the 50th floor, you can either have a chance to get Jirachi join you, or make a wish, which will get another Pokemon that you don't already have recruited into your team. So, Lunar New Year will be the year of the rabbit. Oh god. Well, the Lunar New Year, as we've just learned, beats the rabbit. Yeah, screw it. We're just gonna Shadow Ball. We're just gonna... Oh god, that does nothing. Oh god, Sylveon, no. Live! It's not living that, nope. Well. Yeah, Palkia's... This is a bad choice. Because Palkia is just going to get taken out by a Moonblast. Why is it only the 50th floor? I think it's only the 50th floor, yeah. It said that a Helper Orb is what you need. Oh, really? To kill Jirachi. Really? I didn't even think it was a fight. I didn't think you actually had to fight Jirachi. I thought it was something that was actually more like a cutscene thing. Stay in the ball? Yeah, it finally did. You did it, Pink. You ordered it to stay in the ball, and it did. It worked. The Dread Plate. I mean, see, that's fitting. Because Cresselia is the opposite of Darkrai, and Darkrai would get the Dread Plate. So, that's fitting. The literal black soap, like, that really doesn't... Like, if you're, you know, sweaty or dirty or grimy from the day, like, using a soap that's already dark in color doesn't really seem to be that effective. By that logic, Velvet's power will increase tenfold. Well, no, we saw that the Lunar New Year took out the rabbit. So it would decrease tenfold. The new year will kneecap him before Daisy can. Oh, well, that's unexpected. Instead of a lunar feather, you got some kind of plate. I do feel power emanating from it, though. In any case, if Cresselia did not gift us with any of her feathers, then I suppose she thought we had no need for them. Good. Melly can stay awake with his nightmares. Not bad at all, Grunt. Though I suppose anyone with enough luck to best the great Melly should be able to handle at least that much. Ugh. Thinking about it, a halfway competent person like you might actually make a decent sparring partner to help my lord and I grow stronger still. Ugh. Go back to the settlement and tell the others about the feathers. That we didn't get. And Melly, you can just go beat your head against a tree or something. Just get out of here. Don't need any of your crap no more. We're going into the Year of the Rabbit in 3 hours. Yeah, but the Lunar New Year is in the Year of the Rabbit, and it'll beat the rabbit. The rabbit lost to the Lunar New Year, so it's weakened by it. So exactly, it's the Year of the Rabbit, but the Lunar New Year weakens the rabbit, as we saw. Yeah. That's why the bunny's dead. Lunar New Year stomped it into the ground, into the dirt. Belly will headbutt you. Must have forgot. Oh, you do have to be at floor 99 to face Jirachi. Huh. I thought it was floor 50. Am I misremembering just like a checkpoint at floor 50? Is it one of those Kangaskhan statues where you can save and or kind of like treat it as a checkpoint? Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Zelino didn't even need to use a semblance. Yeah. Kill you and make it look like a Pokemon did it. I have that power. I have the literal power of God and anime on my side. Kneecaps, Burb, I'm coming. Well, I mean, in 3 hours it's going to be the Lunar New Year. You're going to be weakened tenfold, so good luck. How about taking his ankles as well? Why you want to go after my ankles now? Why? Oh, it's that quest. We're going to catch legendaries, so yeah, we need to go to the ice area again. One more legendary to catch. Which one is next? Regigigas. If there's a checkpoint, then Jirachi might not be alive if it doesn't join. I mean, that really does suck. If you get all the way to Jirachi, face it, defeat it, and then it doesn't end up joining, that means you have to go through the entire thing again. Cool. Yeah, we got the Lake Trio. Yep, all 3 of those have been caught. We caught Heatran, we caught Cresselia now. So, yeah. Now it's over to Regigigas. I'll just call him Smelly. Yeah. That's a fitting name. Don't worry, I got beat by Kecleon. Now I have escape orbs if you have to. Smart. You always bring at least a couple escape orbs in with you, just in case one of them gets hit by the sticky trap. I learned that the hard way. Sticky traps can be real annoying. Oh, an Alpha Sneasel. Don't you need the other 3 Regis to do this one? Not in this game. I had kind of hoped that they would put something like that in, that you'd need the other 3 Regis, but you don't in this one. You don't need the other 3 Regis. I really liked that addition in the original Diamond and Pearl games, that you had to transfer up the Regis from a Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald save file, but nope. This one, they just give you Regigigas. That sounds like a sticky situation. Indeed. Yeah. Those are just naturally spawning Bronzong, right? They're not, it's not an outbreak? Yeah, those are just naturally spawning, okay. Do you need the Reggie music box to be able to recruit Mew? I don't remember that. Reggie Gigas? Sounds like a big Reggie. It is a big Reggie. It has a really strong Reggie too. If it didn't have slow start. No stick cap doesn't allow your items to get sticky. Oh! Useful item for sure. I don't think I was smart enough to use that when I was a kid. I can't remember how many held items I actually used in Red Rescue Team. But I don't think it was that many. Great defensive Pokemon back in the day. This ability that would weaken one of its two weaknesses. Levitate? Or a different one? Oh, levitate and fireproof. Oh, I didn't know it had fireproof. But yeah, that would work. Alright. Yeah, more of those symbols. No idea what they actually mean though. Oh wait, are the stairs down, not over? Oh no, they're over here, right? They are to the right. Oh, hello, Golbat. Again, is that a living bell / teapot? Yes, it is. Yeah, and this is a bat with a mouth 3/4 the size of its body. Where its inner organs are, no one knows. It's just all mouth and wings. Yeah, before Gen 6, Steel Psychic was only weak against ground and fire, since Levitate was an immunity to every boss Bronzong had. Okay. We're gonna pull out the God Phone again? Oh! Wouldn't have expected to run into you up here. What are you up to? Adaman's just casually strolling about the temple. You're here to try to find the secrets lurking in Snowpoint Temple, aren't you? Oh look, flying mouth. Hello, God? That's what my clairvoyance told me. You do tend to get mixed up in all kinds of strange goings-on. I just noticed this. All the characters are floating. Their feet aren't touching the ground. They're ascending. This door here. Well, let's say behind it sleeps a Pokemon so great it could tow around the entirety of the continents that lie in the south. All the characters are floating. Their feet aren't touching the ground. No one's feet is touching the ground. This is... Huh. What was that you were saying about releasing complete and not glitchy games, Pink? No, why did you have to point that out? Actually, let's save before we take on the Regigigas. We can just use the God Phone. The stone plate, iron plate, and icicle plate you're carrying react to the door. Yeah, that's why. That's what triggers it. We have the 3 elements of the Reggies. The optical illusion is good. Yeah, still not touching the ground. I think it's just in this entire temple. Anything over here? No. Certainly an interesting visual with the levitating humans. Yeah, people are Pokemon too. I never noticed that. Yeah, like little things that you just don't notice about the games, and then at random times do. Like, that's why people are discovering new things about different video games all the time. Wait, what did he point out? Humans float. Like, look, feet ain't touching the ground. You can even see the shadow underneath the feet. It's just not touching the ground at all. Regigigas backstory is cool. That was it. Yes. Yes, it is. Great game, 10 out of 10. Honestly, yeah, it's one of the best Pokemon games that they've released in a very long time. I initially wanted to start streaming when this game came out, but I just didn't have everything set up and ready to do so. Sure, we'll take out the Bronzor first. I guess we're taking out the Bronzong with it. Yeah, Bronzor goes down first, just to get rid of the annoying one. Zoroark is weeping at this illusion. Indeed it would. No, didn't one-shot it. Burn gonna kill? No. Bulldoze will, though. Do I have? Yeah, I have some potions. Hyper? Yeah, I just need to hyper. Okay. And I'm just defeating all these Pokemon so I can hopefully level up a little bit, because we're going to need it for the fights that are coming. I might have to level up a little bit off stream too, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. There he is. There's the surprisingly small big boy. Because, like, he's supposed to be a titan, a continent puller, and yet he's like, oh, he's just twice as tall as a human? Okay. Yeah, let's leave with Samurott. What in time is that thing? It's colossal. Well, sure seems to be a Pokemon, but let's see what my clairvoyance has to say. Yep, definitely a Pokemon. Wow, really? You couldn't gather that by the fact that it's not human nor animal, nor like anything you've seen before, and it is definitely alive and moving. My clairvoyance showed me a vision of it in motion. I'm literally looking at it right now, and it's swaying back and forth. Big Eater Belt mixed with small stomach gets rid of hunger. Oh, but need the X-ray specs. Okay, interesting combo. I didn't know about that. Zut zut! It's still intimidating? Oh yeah! Regigigas looks like a Dark Souls boss. I mean, there are a few Dark Souls bosses in this game. I would have loved it if they made the other legendaries Dark Souls-esque bosses as well. Yeah, we're gonna need Ceaseless Edge here to deal some chip damage. Alright, well, tank those hits. Now we just throw Ultra Balls and hope it gets caught. Because otherwise, because the chip damage is going to take down its health to begin with anyways, so may as well not accelerate the process. And Giga Impact missed. Wait, does it not have slow start in this game? I thought it still had slow start. Maybe that's negated by the me throwing the Pokeballs. Oh, okay. Great legendary. Terrible ability. Yeah? Okay, it does. What is the age requirement for this platform? Merely curious. Like Twitch? It's 13, I believe. Like, even Palkia outclasses it. And Regigigas, like, it's taller, and Regigigas is supposed to be the continent puller. Freeze? What do you mean, Velvet? Okay, well, that was anticlimactic. 14 really dodged it. I mean, even if you were 13, that'd still be fine. But yeah, the blank plate. It's just a regular white bar of soap. That's all it is. But yeah, 14's all good. Well within the Twitch terms of service. No, that was one solid Pokemon, like a giant born of the very earth. And I fought it with another giant born of the sky. I can't unsee the floating. A curse upon you all. All of us, really. I guess it's just part of their job with the Survey Corps, huh? What kind of Pokemon is the one you just caught? Can't wait to see it in the Pokedex when it's done. Well, should do another chase sometime? No thanks. Okay, well, that's all of the legendaries. Based on keys, since there might be one more plate left for you to find. Yeah, which is just fighting Commander Kamado at the shorefront. I don't know if our team's high enough level, though. I think he's probably around level 64. Even as a kid, very good sense of techniques. Yeah, better than I did at that age, for sure. Oh god, I just realized you're half my age. I'm so old. Looks like it's made out of vanilla ice cream. Tablet, I mean. Kinda. Though, considering that we've already established that they're bars of soap, it's a very deceiving vanilla ice cream. I read text. 3 beings whose power can hold both time and space fixed. Oh, 3 beings. Oh. Obviously referring to Palkia and Dialga. But the third, I wonder what the third could be. Almost to rank 6. Alright. You know what? Screw it. Let's go fight Commander Kamado. Why not? Yeah. Wait, has my team been held? Do we have the gods? We do. Like, Palkia's on the team right now. And Dialga and all the other legendaries we just caught are in the pastures currently. But we don't have Giratina or Arceus yet. Or the forces of nature. Those will be eventually. But there's a couple fights we need to do before then, and I don't think we're going to do the final fight right yet. We need to be higher level to do that. I will save before this, though, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be level 64. What's he going to lead with? Is the question. We did not grab the Alpha Snorlax. I'm going to have to go do that afterwards. It's Pokemon Art. 65, 66. Now is not the time for words. Face me in battle. Okay. Good lucks with the forces of nature. Yeah, those things were a pain. Yeah, and he's got 5 Pokemon now. Well, let's see how this goes. Ah, he starts with Golem. Good, I made a good choice with Samurott out front. So, we should have went Aqua Jet first. That, I mean, it's still low-code. That's completely fine then. Heracross. Yeah. Oh, that's scary. Well, that didn't last long, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we're going fairy type here. We need the fairy type. It's I go burr and now you're about to die. Yeah. Okay, Dazzling Gleam, is that gonna... Okay, super effective, takes it out. Alright, close combat lowered its defense. Yeah, yeah. Easy enough then. Snorlax. Zen Headbutt should be able to, yeah, tank that. Yeah, it might lower the target's offensive stats. That would be useful. Snorlax is so bulky. Okay. That was a crit, too. Well. How much is Dazzling Gleam gonna do? Not much. Okay. Okay, we'll throw out the bunny. Because the bunny knows close combat. That should be enough to take out the Snorlax, I think. Yeah. Damn, the bunny's standing real tall. Much taller than the Snorlax. I personally go bratata. Kakuna Ratata? Is that what you mean? I never see you being a rock, even though I never saw you go burr and now you can't do crap. Yeah. What do we have that's strong against Clefable? Well, Samurot's KO'd, so that's not going to work. Magius, maybe. Could go Palkia, but... No, Palkia's a bad idea. Never mind. Clefable's fairy now. Well, I guess we just go Double Edge and pray. Stab. Okay, that did half. Draining. Oh, it knows Draining Kiss. That's... Ugh. I read that a little bit too late, Velvet. I'll be honest. It wasn't intentional. I mean, maybe a little, but... I love the size in this game. Alpha Cyndaquil is as big as Spiritomb. Yeah. The size differences in this game are fantastic. So he has Clefable. What's the... Well, we'll find out what the last Pokemon is afterwards. Fire Fang. Okay, one more Fire Fang. Oh, good, and it got the burn. Okay, Clefable's gone. What's the last Pokemon? Is it a water type? Please don't be a water type. Oh, perfect. Because Thunderfang. Oh, that was a crit too. Oh, and it got paralyzed. Oh, bye Phoenix 7. Hello Phoenix, whatever number we're at now. Eh. Wait, did he heal it? Or was that a move that he used? Did he use... Because Roost wouldn't heal that much. Eh, well, it's dead anyways. Cool, we won. Excellent. Even frightful creatures like Pokemon can become powerful allies. Indeed. Cool. You've grown even stronger since we faced one another at Mount Coronet. Yeah, because I have God on my side now. Except I didn't have to use it in this battle, which is good. It's clear you do not view Pokemon as dangerous enemies, but rather as trustworthy allies. Allies with whom you can reach great heights. Well, I mean, many of them can fly, right? So of course you can reach higher. Perhaps you are a divine being yourself, sent to bring us gifts from above. No, don't deify me. That's mm-mm. I received the fist plate. When the very first of our Galaxy expedition team, myself, Benny, and the others, set foot on Prelude Beach, we found that soap. It clearly held some kind of power, so I've kept it safe all this time. I find it fitting that it should now end up with you, who likewise arrived here on this same beach. Perhaps something is guiding us. Indeed, it must be so. You and I, Adaman, Irida, it appears we're all being guided by the one called Almighty Sinnoh. It might be more appropriate to call this region the Sinnoh region. Haha, he said the thing! I know I've no right to say this, but we are truly fortunate to have been able to count you among the Survey Corps' ranks. You exiled me from the village like what, yesterday? Bruh. If you had not joined us, we would have fallen on Mount Coronet. We would have lost our home. We would have lost our future. No thanks to you. Now then, carry on with your survey work. The knowledge that you collect about the wild Pokemon of this region will serve to illuminate our path forward as we walk into the future. Gather the plates related to each of the stories Kogita told you about. You should head back to Kogita's retreat. Okay. Oh, Toxicroak mass outbreak, okay. Grim food, indeed. Oh. I'm sad that they didn't do more with this location. Like, there wasn't even a single unknown or anything to find here. That would have been cool if there was just at least one little secret that was here. But no, it's just Kogita and her tea set and her tent. That's it. That's all. How many plates do we have anyways? Okay, 5. Oh, we have 16. Cool. There's 18 types left. I wonder where the last 2 could be. Here you are again. Have you collected all the plates? We have all the soaps. Zelina is a famed member of the Survey Corps, after all. So what more can you tell us? We're so close now. You must know more about them. Volo, calm down. If there's yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. Because I know the quote chat exists, I'm not gonna say it. But Kogita is asking for our wood. So, wood. So you're saying wood is somehow tied to the plates. Well, I suppose it's what we get to learn next. Well, it shames to me admit it. The merchant that I am, I'm quite out of wood in my stores now. Volo's out of wood, everyone. He got no wood. Well, of course I was, Daisy. Like, the people who scripted this in English had to know. They had to. Keep asking for our wood. Yeah. Do we have any in storage? No. Do we really have to go out? Oh, we do. We have just enough wood to give Kogita exactly what she desires. Why wood of all things? You'll see, Stephen. You'll see. Have you gathered 3 logs? Yeah. Oh yes, this certainly ought to do. Ah, she's pleased with our wood. Now the moment comes at last. The big reveal. What, pray tell, is the secret behind this wood? Oh, Volo, you innocent child. Do you not know? Secret, your expectations need tempering, I fear. This wood is merely for fashioning myself a new cutting boards. Cutting boards? You mean for cooking? The plates we're after aren't dinner plates. This is hardly the time for cooking. I mean, they're being set up, like, perfectly to hit just clear home runs. Like, come on. Velvet, really? You're the one telling me to stop? After that picture you sent me earlier today, really? Nah. My mind is no further in the gutter than yours. How you complain for one shirking his own work at this very moment. Don't worry about it, Daisy. Poor Ginter of the Ginkgo Guild must have his hands full with you. Oh, Velvet, no. Well, Velvet, you know the context full well, and anyone who does know the context knows what you're saying by sending that image. I don't know if Daisy knows the context, but should I do you think I should tell chat what the picture was, Velvet? If an honest work earns honest pay, here you are, a reward for the wood you have brought me. Oh look, the pink soap. No? Alright. You received the pixie plate. That's one of the plates we were looking for. Very observant of you, Volo. Apologies. That's indeed one of the plates we've been searching for. What do you mean, a plate? Let me see that again. This does rather look like one of the plates you've been tracking down. While the engravings upon it made less than accommodating as the cutting board, whatever ingredients crossed it certainly gained a more pleasant flavor. Flavoring things with pixie dust. Perhaps that was the board's power. The plate's power, rather. I'd certainly love the context. Maybe I'll tell you after stream, Daisy. Yeah, I'll enlighten you after stream, unless Velvet wants to do so himself. Maybe spare one of his kneecaps. Well, no more needs saying. What do you two intend to do now? Oh, I've managed to collect quite a lot of them, but I still don't know what we're to do with them exactly. It's just a hunch, but perhaps we should have a look around the Celestica ruins. Those ruins contain statues of both Dialga and Palkia. They might hold more secrets. Find pretext to continue shirking your mercantile duties to crawl about old ruins as you so enjoy. On with you, then. People about to fight over a flower? Oh, you've seen it now? You know the context? Yep. I would like to see the picture to understand. It's okay. The context has been dealt with at this point. It has been passed. What can we who live now learn from the remains of our ancient myths and legends? Am I the only one who thinks it's not that bad? Velvet, the fact that you don't think it's that bad says a lot about, certain tastes, certain mindsets, certain viewpoints, and, I mean, it's not a bad picture, but the implications of it are what's a bit, All depends on one's sense of humor. 'Tis up to Velvet. I'm not showing it, well, I mean, like, I can say what the picture is as long as Velvet's okay with it. Implication is what gets you canceled. Yeah, well, it's not something that get me canceled or anything like that, but it's more funny. Like, I kind of get it, but I feel like you're missing something. Would you like me to explain, Velvet? What else do I have in here? Sure. Okay. Well, the image that Velvet sent to me earlier today was, well, do you know how anyone who's interested in Pokemon, there's a game going around that's a Pokemon fusion game where you're fusing one Pokemon with another Pokemon, and it creates, a hybrid that's of both of them. So the picture that Velvet sent was of Lopunny crossed with a Vaporeon. Do you know the context of those? Why Vaporeon and Lopunny being crossed with the caption of, well, yeah. I only know Lopunny? Oh. Oh, that's why you don't understand, Velvet. Now I understand. According to a lot of people, biologically speaking, I'm not going to continue this phrase because there's a quote chat, but yeah. If the most yeah, Pink Rose has got it. Biologically speaking, Vaporeon is very similar to human anatomy, and people theorize more so than any other Pokemon. Oh no, I feel like I know where this is going. Yeah, I mean, Velvet, you're the one. You started this. And in your own words, it's not that bad. It's fine. I don't know what you guys are going on about. So, yeah. You said Vaporeon, and I immediately got it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, nice weather we're having today, huh? Great day if it don't rain. Your friend just stopped by after a little winter formal in your studio had. Oh, now we have dinner plans tomorrow. Nice, Daisy. Poor Velvet? What do you mean, poor Velvet? Velvet's the one with the interesting tastes. As who's going to quote what Phoenix said? No one is fine. Remember seeing that image on Twitter? Yeah, that's where Velvet got it. But apparently only understood half of the reason why it was labeled the way it was. Actually, okay. Now, I think we should go hunting for Spiritomb and for the unknowns. Yes, you did, Velvet. How did you not know that? No, well, then he wouldn't finish, but then did. Well, I didn't say exactly the phrase that it is most known by. I said the tame version. Let's just put it that way. Oh, a Misfortune Sister. Excellent. She leads with Rhydon and then Gengar, I believe. So Samurot's the best choice. Okay. Surprised there's been a meme on the internet for a while. Yeah, that is surprising. It's been a meme for a long time. I'm not on the Pokemon side of the internet. Just for Lopunny, though, right, Velvet? There's quote chat. Write that down. No. District already said it was finished, but Aqua Jet. Yeah, another Aqua Jet is fine. Yeah, we'll just do a third Aqua Jet. Next is Gengar. Cecil Flint should be enough to... Of course he uses Hypnosis. Question in Phoenix chat. Which Ruby characters would be able to wield Mjolnir? Huh. Probably Oscar if he didn't have Ozpin in his head. Okay, come on. One ceaseless edge. There we go. Excellent. Ruby? Maybe? Pre-volume 7 and 8, maybe? But she's, well... I don't know, she does have a body count. I'll just go cry out of embarrassment now. Well, this is why... Because I think they each have something bad about them that doesn't make them worthy. I mean, Thor was still worthy, even though he was kind of arrogant. Even after the events of the first Thor movie. He still had his own flaws and was still considered worthy. So I think Ruby might be. Huh, that's weird. What's my dad's hammer doing here? Actually, yeah, Nora would probably be one who would be worthy. Actually, Pyrrha would probably be the closest. Yeah, Pyrrha would probably be the closest. I'd say Jean's... Well, Jean did cheat his way into Beacon, so maybe not entirely. Not Weiss. Probably not Blake. Probably not Yang either. Maybe Ruby? Maybe? But I think Jean, Pyrrha, and Nora would be more likely. Though we don't know everything about Nora's backstory either, so there might be other secrets that have yet to be revealed that might make her not worthy. Okay. Now, we need to search this area for wisps. The little glowing purple flames. Like that one over there. On top of this mountain. Penny might be able to, yeah. Zwei could? Well, I mean, that's a little unfair comparing other characters to Zwei. Let's be honest here. Over here. How many wisps are left in this area? $17. Okay, we've got some hunting to do. I need to redeem myself for the previous game that I had where it took me forever to find all of the wisps. Except for one, which I had to like day after day, and it was just stored in the corner of the well, this map actually. Glinda isn't a bad shot. I don't know. I feel like anyone who knows the truth of the world for a long period of time has fought against Salem, has knowingly sent huntsmen and huntresses to their death, or things of that nature, have had to make those difficult decisions. I don't know if they could be, right? The headmaster sidekicks? Like, I don't know. It depends. Did it ever explicitly spell out what qualifications make someone worthy? Because if we knew the exact qualifications, then we could better narrow down who would be. Because right now we're just going based off of our best guess. Because Thor certainly isn't perfect. Yet he's still worthy. Cap has his flaws. He's still worthy. Velvet, Yatsu, Sun no, Neptune no. Velvet maybe. Yatsu maybe. Though Yatsu, probably not, because he still is very held up about his own semblance and the ramifications that his ability has, or the potential that his ability has to do harm. So I don't know if he would be. There's an unknown up here, isn't there? Yeah. There we go. Fox and Toph meet. Who cracks a blind joke first? Ooh. That is the crossover we all need to see. Oh my god. Toph and Fox would be hilarious together. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Fox might be. Just use the guide to find the wisp. I'm pretty sure some don't appear during the day. Yeah, that's why I'm hunting at night. It was one of the ones that didn't appear during the day that I was missing. And I learned my lesson first time through. But I want to find them without a map. I think it's more fun that way. I think there are elements of worthiness as far as Mjolnir is concerned. The selflessness, sacrifice. Ooh, excellent. Lots of experience. And doing without thinking or acting without self-awareness. Yeah. And, like, each of them have some of those qualities, but they also have some qualities about themselves that would be in counter to that. So, I don't know. There's no wisp in this cave, is there? I don't think there is. Get the iron. Oh, no, no. Sneasler, get out of here. Why? Here we go. Do you need all three qualities to lift Mjolnir? Yeah. That's why I think it would be a lot more selective. Well, it is a lot more selective. That's why only, like, what, 2 out of the Avengers could lift Mjolnir? 4 and Cap, but everyone else at the party could not? Oh, okay. I think Penny has all 3? Yeah. At the beginning of the series, at least. Near the end of the series, she definitely has a lot of... Well, yeah, no, Penny would definitely qualify. Nora would. Pyrrha definitely. Like, absolutely. She's, as people have mentioned, she would be the front runner. For sure. Okay. Ren, maybe? But given his actions in Volume 7 and 8, I don't think so. He's been kind of acting a fair bit selfish. I don't think he would qualify. Maybe at the end of Volume 8 after he gains some self-awareness, but I think he still has some time to come to terms with how he's acted and make amends. Another wisp here. Is it Shopkeep? I mean, Shopkeep was the one who created Mjolnir. So it's kind of a given that he would be able to, like, for being honest here. So we can't really consider him as a possibility because he's a guarantee. See, I don't think... Clover is one that you think might be able to, but I don't think he would because they're all denying their... Like, every one of the Aesops is denying their true feelings, and they're going against better judgment to follow orders instead rather than thinking for themselves and doing what is right. That was the entire purpose behind their story arc throughout all of Volume 7 and 8. that, well, Clover followed orders instead of doing what was right, and he paid the ultimate price for that. We don't know enough about Summer to say for sure. As far as we know, Summer did in fact abandon her child to go off and fight evil. Yeah, it's a selfless act, but also a bit of a selfish act as well, leaving her daughter behind. So I don't know, but yeah, Raven definitely not. Crow absolutely not. Wasn't there one around here somewhere? No, that's just okay. That's the edge of the world. BRB gonna grab pizza? Ooh, pizza. Did I grab that one? Okay. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of hungry. Making me want pizza now. What kind of pizza? Yatsuno, because he tried to wipe his own sister's mind. He didn't try to wipe his own sister's mind. He tried to wipe his mother's mind. Which, like, to be fair, he has been beating himself up for years. He'd give us pizza. Velvet had some angers toward her dad, so no. That's true. But granted, I don't know if that's necessarily something to make her unworthy. Because Thor's rightfully angry towards his brother Loki. He's still worthy, right? So I think Velvet could still qualify. Sure, let's check here. Did Fox get sight from the hammer? Does the hammer actually give... Because the hammer itself does not carry the power of like the Rainbow Bridge and the sight that what's his name? Like the Guardian of the Rainbow Bridge had. I can't think of his name right now, but I don't think so. Wing ball. Heimdall, yes. Yeah. Who'd be the Captain America from Ruby? Jean, probably. With his shield. Alright, well, fine. Be that way. You die now. Do you think sort of... Oh, wait. Do you think Tyrion's worthy? Nah. I do not think so at all. No. I think he is way too far gone. I mean, he is in a way ready to sacrifice everything for Salem and his feelings, goals. On a sleeve, seems to embrace his flaws too, even if he's a bit overconfident in his abilities. Like, I get what you're saying, and from that aspect, it would seem like it. But if you are just a straight up murderer, I think that would your actions also would define whether you're worthy or not. I would think. Vote can legitimately follow up the thread of I could kill you in 100 different ways. Yeah. She absolutely can. Not that kind of sight, but... Oh, regular eyesight. I don't think so. I don't think just possessing Mjolnir has the ability to restore a person's senses or, like, heal / recover parts of the body. I don't know. I don't know enough about the lore, but, you know. Be that way. You die now. Indeed. I, for the record, do not think he's worthy. Yeah, I don't think he'd be worthy either. Returned with a full meal. How much pizza constitutes a full meal? That's what I'm curious about. And did you not bring enough to share? You just come back to my stream and you don't bring enough pizza for everyone? Or at least me? How rude. Also, what kind of pizza? 4 to 5 personally? Yeah, that's always a good number. But what kind of pizza do you get? Pineapple? Love me some pineapple on pizza. Would James be worthy before him going nutso? No. Like, the thing is, I do have plans to make an Ironwood video, like, centered around him and his overall story. I don't think he was ever worthy in that sense, because look at the way that he was in Volume 2. He felt that his way, that his thought of what is right, was always what is right. That's why he went behind Ozpin's back to gain control of the Vital Festival tournament from Ozpin in Volume 2, in the volume in which he was introduced. It foreshadowed his eventual turn at the end of the series, or at the end of Volume 8. Yes, pineapple pizza. Pineapple ham is good. Yes, it is. Thank you. Oh, it's good to know that I have a reasonable and sensible Twitch chat. Pineapple on pizza is good. It is fantastic. Hawaiian pizza is excellent. Granted, it isn't my favorite. I love me a good meat lovers with green olives. That is really good pizza. But, you know, Hawaiian pizza's right up there, pretty much on par with it as well. How many of Ozpin's incarnations would be worthy? I don't think any of them, honestly. Maybe Ozma, like the original incarnation, because he acted completely out of self-interest, but once his first reincarnation happened, where he pretty much lived in self-interest, became king of a world alongside Salem, who was openly willing to murder people, and he was turning a blind eye to it for a very long time. He's still making amends for that. So I would think very few of Ozpin's incarnations. Okay, stop focusing on the... Okay, Cricket Tot... I almost get sausage and pineapple. Ooh. That is a good combination as well. I used to like it, but stop having it because like other pizzas more. Yeah, it's good to have a variety once in a while. It doesn't have to be like an all the time thing, but like, you know, you do enjoy pineapple on pizza every once in a while. Either all or none, they're all the same person. I think the original Ozma, yes. Everyone else afterwards, nah. Phoenix, you are a man of similar taste. Yeah. If we ever meet up, we got to get pizza. We got to get pizza then. Would Oscar's aunt be worthy? We don't know enough about her, but probably. She seems like just a kind-hearted person. I'd have to imagine. Like, Oscar, before he got Ozpin in his head, probably would be worthy. But then, Ozpin tainted the poor boy. Yes, next year, pizza. Indeed. Here's a follow-up question, I guess. Would you consider either of the gods worthy? Nope. Because they present themselves as worthy of judging humanity, and yet they don't seem to embrace or recognize their own flaws and turn it into harshly judge the creation's flaws and react in very irrational ways. Yeah, no, they would absolutely not be worthy. They are very blinded by their own sense of justice, their own sense of right and wrong, and their ways of going about it. It's the god of darkness, especially. Just like, oh, one person turned a number of other people against us? Ha! Let's wipe out the entire population of the human race. Except for one person, because we're going to punish that one person alone. Rather than just removing the problem, aka that one person in and of themselves, just, you know, one person gone, problem solved. Humanity's fine. But no, one person ruins it for everyone, apparently. Pineapple and bacon on pizza? Yeah. The best Hawaiian pizza is ham, bacon, and pineapple for me. That is the, like, ideal Hawaiian. Damn you all, now I'm hungry. This is why I'm continuing to talk about it, Velvet, because Daisy made me hungry by mentioning pizza too. Now everyone else gets to join in that pain. Allergic to pineapple, so no Hawaiian. Oh, that sucks. But that is understandable. Ozpin is still a terrible person. I don't think he's a terrible person as he is now. I don't think he really ever was. He had the best intentions, was blinded by love, was blinded by, you know, the life that ended too shortly, too soon in his original incarnation as Ozma. That when he came back, he wanted to try to live that life, hoping that Salem was still some of the same person, that he once loved. I can't really blame him for that. And then he spent the rest of the time afterwards trying to find some way to fight back against her. Yeah, he asked Jin, like, you know, how do I destroy Salem? And he found out he couldn't. But, and, you know, people could argue, well, you're sending kids to die, like Hazel said, to a fight that they can't win. But he's not sending them directly after Salem. He's trying to keep the Grimm at bay to protect the rest of humanity that's still existing and needs to live in the world. He's not just abandoning them all to their fate. He's still trying to train people to be able to fight back against the Grimm, to survive on their own, to live. And I actually need a Leafeon, don't I? No. There we go. He's blinded by his own ego. I can't like Ozpin after he lied to 2 different teams, put everything multiple times. Pink, you have to remember how many lives this man has lived through. How many times he has told people the truth. And then he got stabbed in the back. Either they went and joined Salem or they literally killed him. Like, he has reasons for lying. I do not blame him at all for lying the way that he did. I would do the exact same thing in that situation. 100%. Same with Ruby lying in Volume 7. I think she made the right choice in lying when she did. Hot take, I know. She should have told the truth sooner. No questioning that, but lying in that moment, I believe, was the correct choice. And I agree with Ozpin lying as well. Because if people knew the truth, they would get discouraged. They would give up. And until he has a method to try to... Like, he was sending out Crow to gain more information, to try to learn more about Salem, about what she's doing, about what could be done to potentially stop her operation, stop her interfering with the world. He knew he couldn't destroy her, but you can at least slow her down or something. Ooh, a nugget. Excellent. And, like, I don't know. I agree with his decisions for the most part. He hasn't done everything right, but he's been trying more than anyone else has. Like, none of us can truly understand the weight of what Ozpin's carrying, given that none of us have lived for centuries and millennia fighting against someone who can control hordes of monsters and wants to wipe out the human race. We shouldn't be too quick to judge, I don't think. Then why did he not learn from his past mistakes? He did. That's why he didn't tell everyone right away. Still think he took the wrong approach and got way too deep into the lie that he just couldn't stop? How do you... What? What do you mean? What was he supposed to do then? Like, some people will be able to handle the truth, some people won't be able to handle the truth, and they're gonna, you know, go about it their own way. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, that's the thing. That's why I agree with Ruby lying when she did, because you can always tell someone the truth later, especially when it's something this massive. You want to get a sense of what the person's mentality is going to be like beforehand. And maybe you deem that it's not worth telling them. Maybe you deem that it's not worth telling anyone at that point in time, in that specific reincarnation. But you can always tell them later. Once you do tell them, there's no taking it back. That's the thing. It's easy to say, oh, well, he should have just told the truth. Well, hindsight's 20/20, right? Oh, that's an alpha Sylveon. Oh my goodness. Gracious me. It's a big cat. That's a level 80 cat. Oh, yeah, we are out of here. Goodbye. Sayonara. Yeah, Thaz, I totally agree that he's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Absolutely. Just zoned out to the 5th dimension. Oh, geez, Velvet. You're getting really hungry, huh? Hunger pain's just causing you... Like, run, Scoob. Like, run, Scoob! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I really don't blame Ozpin for his actions. But, speaking of Scoob, I have not deigned to watch the new Velma series, but I have not heard good things about it. They've completely changed the characters' personalities, motivations, and completely removed the dog entirely. I think Ruby made the correct call then. What about Blake and Yang going behind John to tell Robin about Anime Arena? I think they were wrong to do that. They were right to tell Robin, but they went about it the wrong way because they never told anyone that they did. They should have went to Ironwood and even said just like, hey, we disagree with you. We are going to go tell Robin. And if being open about what they're going to do is one thing. Maybe Ironwood would have snapped. Maybe he would have... but at that point, he wasn't going off the rails, it's my way or you're getting shot in the head type thing. He would have been like, no, don't you dare. And it's like, we're going to anyways. She's trustworthy. You need to learn to trust her. This is going to prove it. If not, we take full responsibility. That would have been the way to go about it. But it's all very nuanced situations. And I think we need to return to the camp now. It's all a very nuanced situation. Everything happening in Ruby. None of us can truly understand what any of these characters are going through because they literally have the weight of the world on their shoulders. They've grown up in a world where just stepping outside their front door could mean death. There's monsters that plague it that are hunting them for just getting angry. If a baby starts crying because it's hungry, well, that could mean your death right there. You're dead. Oh, nearby Beowulf? Goodbye. You may as well just leave the baby behind and leave it for a snack for the Grim, because it's the only way you're living through that. Like, that's the kind of world that they grew up in. We can't really fathom or understand that. What it must have been like growing up in that world. And also, we also have to remember, Team Ruby is teenagers. All of them. None of us, as teenagers, have ever dealt with that kind of pressure, with that kind of stress. They're not going to make the right decisions. They don't have enough experience to make the right decisions, yet they are forced to make a decision in the scenarios that they find themselves in. There's... they're gonna make mistakes, make a lot of them, because they're trying to figure things out. But if Ruby told Ironwood the truth, then a lot of the conflict could have been avoided, and they all could have been on the same page. Get that Ozpin lying maybe was okay because he got hurt, but he didn't tell anyone she was invincible and could not die, so essentially fighting a losing battle. Never told anyone that he was responsible for Salem going nuts, wanted the world to burn. I've told people that from the beginning, that maybe they could make a plan, but no. Again, Pink, you're talking from hindsight. If Ruby told Ironwood the truth, then a lot of the conflict could have been avoided. Yes, we know that now because we saw what happened. But look at the situation that Ruby was in. She has not heard from Ironwood, hasn't seen him since Beacon. The last thing she saw at Beacon was his soldiers attacking people. Not exactly a great picture, but then she goes and flies through Mantle and sees that everyone is living in such horrible states. And Ironwood is essentially ruling with an iron fist. She doesn't know if she can trust him. And given that Ozpin had just been lying to her as well, that there's things that she doesn't know, there might be things that Ironwood isn't telling them. That there might be other motivations that are going on. Like, she made the correct choice given what she was being in. Not to mention that the moment that they got to Ironwood's office, Blake said to her, We will follow your lead, Ruby. Essentially, putting everything on Ruby's shoulders. Now, I don't think Blake intended to put that much pressure on Ruby, but it certainly did. Like, imagine what must have been going through her head from hearing that. Everything's on her. If she messes up in this moment, it's on her. If she tells the truth when she shouldn't have, whoops, no taking that back. But if she lies, keeps the truth hidden, she can always come forward with it later. Ruby made the correct choice in that scenario, and I find it difficult to argue otherwise, unless you're talking from hindsight. Because in hindsight, yeah, it would have probably worked out better if she told the truth. Granted, I don't think anything really would have changed. The end result would have been the same. Atlas would have come down. Ironwood probably would have went, full on my way or the highway. And I think it largely would have turned out exactly the same, but things would have, in the middle, would have been different. Let's remember the ages of Team Ruby. Yep, most of the team recently become adults. They were trusted with the truth of the world and then expected to do something about it. Ruby is 17. And she's the leader of the team. Remember, she is at the age of a first-year student right now. At the beginning of the series, she was 15. She should have been in her 3rd year at the combat schools. Should have been another 2 years for her to be at the Huntress Academies. But she was jumped ahead 2 years. Right now in the Ruby series, she is at the age of a first-year student in the Huntsman Academies. 17-year-olds are gonna make mistakes. I certainly did, and I'm sure every single person watching this stream right now has done so as well. Like, last time was him saving their lives from his own robots. Why would you not trust him that he would protect them? Because of what they just saw in Mantle as they were flying through, because of the embargo that was put in place that's hurting the rest of Remnant. He seems to be caring more about Atlas than the rest of Remnant. They have questions. They need to figure things out first before blindly trusting the man. They saw the dire states of Mantle. They see that Dust is being cut off from the rest of the world, and that's Ironwood's doing. So then her teammates are terrible for putting that pressure on her rather than talking as a team and coming up with a plan. They were kind of in handcuffs at the time. They didn't really have the chance to. Like, Pink, I think you're being a little bit unfair there. You're saying that, oh, they should have all made the perfect decisions given the situation that they were in. Well, they didn't really have much of a choice. They got to Atlas. They got to the ground. Grim attacked. They fought the Grim. Penny arrived. And then they were put in handcuffs. It's not like they had much of a time to discuss strategy. Like, not all of us. Well, some of us aren't 17 yet. You know what? Fair point. I hate to break this to you. Then, I may be a little psychic here. But I have a feeling. It's nothing against you. But for those of you who are not 17 yet, by the time you get to 17, and when you are 17, and even after that point, you're going to make mistakes. I did. I still do. Everyone does. Because Oz was like, I need my Silver-Eyed Warrior. Yeah, that's true. Ozpin, to be fair, Ozpin saw that Ruby was a Silver-Eyed Warrior. He knows how strong they can be, how useful they are at protecting people from the Grim. So yeah, he did advance Ruby ahead 2 years because she was a Silver-Eyed Warrior, and also someone that had been trained by Crow, someone that is in Ozpin's inner circle, so he knows how skilled she is. And by having her at Beacon, I'm sure he thought that he could nurture her ability and get her to the point of being able to protect people faster. And maybe he did think that the Silver-Eyed Warriors were the key to actually defeating Salem in some aspect. And then there was Yang saying, Ruby, we said we'd follow your lead, but so far that hasn't worked out. Yeah. And then they followed Yang's lead, and that didn't really work out either. As she admitted later on in that very same volume. Because it's a difficult situation that they're in, and no one is going to make 100% of the right choices. It's almost as if that's similar to the world and existence that we live now, except in Ruby's case, they just have way higher stakes. My mistakes were made before 17. My mistakes were made in spades. I think we all have mistakes that were made in spades. Ironwood's semblance is still his own choices. Yep, it's still his own choices. Absolutely. I still feel a little sorry for Ironwood having to deal with things that essentially can't back down semblance. It's not that he can't back down. Like, his semblance is a bit weird. When he activates it, and yes, it is a passive semblance, but it's when he sets his mind to something, it helps, block out those doubts to that decision. But he still has to be dead set on that decision for his semblance to kick in. That's my interpretation of it. If he is dead set on a decision, like, this is the path I want to follow, like, get the relic from the vault, raise Atlas to the sky, that is the only way forward, there is no other way, then his semblance will block out any other doubts. I'm trying not to be unfair, but if her teammates are 2 years older, no, Ruby is younger, I get it, she's the leader, but they could have used their brains and said, let's wait and see what happens and then talk strategy when we know we're in a safe place too. But they didn't have the time to, though, Pink. They were in handcuffs. They were being brought to Ironwood and didn't know what to expect. They didn't have time to discuss and hash all these things out because so much was happening so quickly. Like, and let's be real here. 19-year-olds still make a ton of mistakes as well. Like, all of them are kids. Okay, the rest of her team's still at the 3rd year level at the Huntsman Academies. They're supposed to be better at making decisions and handling things, for sure. They're going to have more experience and things by the age of 19, but still, they're not full huntsmen yet. And, like, I don't know. Let's also remember that Ozpin probably planned to train her throughout her full 4 years. Didn't plan on dying. Absolutely. Didn't plan on the world being put on their shoulders. Yeah, he definitely didn't. You're absolutely right, Daisy. Things went awry. Went different than the plan he initially intended. The thing is, Team Ruby, as Raven said, Ozpin had his eyes on you guys as well. Given a little bit of extra leeway and similar to Team Stark. After Ozpin helped train up Team Ruby, he probably would have opened them up to the truth of the world as well. Maybe hid the fact that Salem couldn't be killed, but that's an understandable thing to hide. Was letting Ruby into the school just because she had silver eyes? Why was it a mistake letting her into the school? Like, being stuck with a bad decision because you can't change your mind is different because he won't change his mind. Yeah. It's not that he can't change his mind, it's that he won't. To him, that is the only way forward, and that is the only choice available. So that is all he's going for. And he's willing to sacrifice anyone, everyone, anything, and everything around it to accomplish that goal. Sneasel. Collect the shards. Ooh, a star piece. Nice. That too. He didn't plan on Cinder destroying everything. Yeah. Like, Salem had never been that bold before. In all of his time, at least since the Great War, I still think that Salem had a hand in, instigating the Great War itself. Maybe she didn't, but I have a feeling she did. Regardless, she's never been so bold as to attack the Huntsman Academies themselves. She is acting now, and as I made that theory on my channel, Summer Rose kind of triggered that. Ozpin had no idea. He thought that Summer probably just went to Salem and, unfortunately, was killed. But something different happened. Something that he didn't anticipate, something that he didn't know, that he didn't predict. Because we also have to remember, Ozpin is not all-knowing. He is absolutely not omnipotent. There are plenty of things he doesn't know. Plenty of things that Salem knows and has figured out that Ozpin just doesn't. So there's plenty of little nuances that go on, and it's not as simple as just one person right and the other person wrong. Okay, yeah, I think we can just get out of here now. To a degree, I'd agree, but if Ruby was still in the combat school, she would have been even less prepared than we see her. Oh yeah, Ruby would have been... Well, Ruby wouldn't be the main character of the show. Let's just say that much. There's no reality in which Ruby could have been better at handling the events of the series. That's true. Absolutely true. This is the only way that she would have even... which she would have been prepared as we see her in the series. And you could argue that she's not prepared, because she isn't. Not at all. But if she was still at the combat schools, then she would have just been watching from the sidelines as Beacon fell. Had no idea about her Silver Eyes. There would have been no trigger to awaken them. Like seeing Pyrrha, or if you consider Ice Queendom canon, the Nightmare. But that's definitely non-canon. But seeing Pyrrha die, triggering her Silver Eyes, like her Silver Eyes, who knows when they would have awakened. She might have been pulled out of school at that point. Well, probably not, because Ty would still be a teacher there, but she would have just been going about her days as a regular student. And she would have no influence, no impact on any of the story going on right now. Like, yeah. Not saying no plan to survive contact with the enemy. Sum up. No plan survives contact with the enemy. That's true. Like, you say that, but Ruby haven't been the main character recently, and I've been kind of sad about that. Hopefully Volume 9 is different. Well, Volume 9 is going to have to be different, because there is only 6 characters that could be the main point of the series. And given the first little snippet that we've seen of Volume 9 with Ruby and Little, I think Ruby's going to take more center stage. But also, Neo's going to get to take center stage. But although Ruby is, out of every other character, the one that is most the main character of the show, it's a show following all of Team Ruby. I mean, the show is named after all of them, after all. So, all of Team Ruby is, are the main characters. Yeah, theorizing if Ruby didn't go to Beacon, it would just be a totally different show. Yeah, 100%. Because if Ruby didn't go to Beacon, then Pyrrha, when she died, you know, there would have been no one to hit Cinder with the Silver Eyes. There would be no damage to her. Who knows what the Wyvern would have done? Perhaps Ruby would have died then and there. The Wyvern could have continued to spawn Grim at the top of Beacon Academy, eventually wiped out all of the city of Vale, including Signal Academy, and Ruby might have been just taken out right then and there. We don't know. It's like MHA. Deku is the main protag, but they follow the story of the others as well. Yeah, exactly. As much as many people don't necessarily like Jean becoming more of a main character, spoilers, he is a main character. That was proven from Volume 1 with the Jaundice episodes, but I can understand why people were kind of hoping that the series may not follow that, because the Jaundice episodes did kind of leave a bad taste in some people's mouths. But what would the team be called then? Because Wife would have gone away with Pyrrha. No, actually, Weiss would have been partnered with Jean if Ruby wasn't there. Because if we remember the Beacon initiation, Weiss made contact with Ruby. She walked away from Ruby and then saw Jean. So it would actually be Jean and Weiss that would be partnered, which would not work out very well. Weiss would be at Jean's throat the entire time, want nothing to do with him. So Pyrrha would have just been on a completely different team. Jean would have just never gotten trained up because, well, actually, Pyrrha could have partnered up. Oh God, Now that I think about it, it'd be Weiss and Jean for sure. Nora and Ren still would have found each other. Blake and Yang would have still found each other. But then Pyrrha, like there's a chance that Pyrrha might have ended up partnered with like Cardin or one of the members of Team Cardinal. Still personally not a fan of how Ozpin lied, especially to kids who are going to war. We need to trust each other the most, but I do understand why he did it. Yeah, like it's again, it's a situation, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And he was sending them to war against the Grimm. It wasn't like he was saying, all right, we're going to go attack the enemy's keep. It was, you know, huntsmen, what they are trained to do is to be able to fight back against the Grimm. The missions that they go on are, you know, search and destroy missions, rescue missions, those types of things. They get to choose what missions they go on. They choose the missions that they can handle. Now, it is true they might end up in situations where they're in direct conflict with Salem's goals, and maybe that Salem's forces will take them out, her lieutenants and things like that. But the people that Ozpin recruits to fight against Salem herself, he does tell more information to. That's why he recruited Team Stark, and I'm sure he was planning on doing the same with Team Ruby. That's why he had the headmasters. You know, each of them were out there scouting people that he and the rest of the headmasters could rely on to help in that fight. So I don't think he was necessarily... I think it's a bit unfair. Well, it's not unfair, but it's not accurate to say, oh, he was sending these kids to the front lines of the battlefield without any idea of what battle they were fighting. Ruby without Ruby, Chaos in Discord. I mean, Ruby in of herself is a fan of Chaos, so there might be less Chaos without Ruby involved. I meant for Team Ruby, they knew they were going to fight Salem, but didn't know of her being invincible. And when Yang said no more lies, he still lied, which didn't help them. I mean, is it... Again, this is a technicality, and I know it's a poor excuse to use, but he just omitted information. He didn't, like, outright lie. He wasn't just like, oh yeah, we can just walk up to Salem and kill her. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll just do that. He didn't say anything about her mortality or that she used to be human. He just omitted a lot of information, which, in a way, is possibly just as bad, if not worse, than lying. But I can't really blame him for that, because at that point in time, when Oscar found Team Ruby, when he just got back in contact with Crow, and when he had just been betrayed by Leonhardt, or Leonardo Lionheart, like, Ozpin was literally just betrayed by one of the people who he did tell the truth to. I can understand why he wouldn't be so gung-ho to all of a sudden tell the truth to other people. I feel like that wouldn't be something he's so eager to do right so close to being stabbed in the back. Also, do we still think Ruby and Co. is going to get a buff in the New World? Oh, I'm pretty sure. They almost have to at this point. I didn't know about Salem until the train wreck. Did they... No. Crow told them. Did they? Yeah, Crow told them. It was either Crow told them or Oscar did. Ooh, 40.4k Phoenix Feathers. Nice, Silver. They knew about Salem in Volume 5 when they met Oscar. Didn't they? Yeah. What about Yang not saying her mom is the Spring Maiden? She may have said it off screen, but that excuse is lame for that. Yeah, it is. She railed on him about lying and hiding truths, not saying that Raven was the Spring Maiden. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying Yang isn't a hypocrite. Again, teenagers are going to make mistakes. At that moment when she said that to Ozpin, no more lies, no more half-truths, she was speaking from a place of anger. She's like, hey, you lied to me, I don't like that, so I'm telling you not to lie. Doesn't mean I have to follow those same rules. It's not great, but you know what? Yang's a flawed character, as are all of them. Like, every character has flaws. People may not like it, people may not agree with it, but still. Daisy! Daisy, thank you for the bits, but why though? Ruby, one big lie. Well, it's more like a ton of different little lies that are eventually coming to the surface. But I feel like that's also part of many different series, is that as the series progresses, more little truths of the world come to light. Oh. Forgot I had these. Thank you, Daisy, I appreciate it. Okay, I didn't grab this unknown yet. Cool. We found the unknown up in the tree. Huh. I don't get to theorizing who could wield Thor's hammer to this. Well, it became like, who's worthy? And then it was just like, oh, well, people aren't worthy because they were lying. And then it's like, well, you know, not necessarily. So the connections are there. It's not that big of a leap, I guess. Pink! Sorry for the outburst. It felt like I wasn't being heard and that my opinions were just falling on deaf ears. No. I'm sorry if you felt that way, Pink. That wasn't my intention. It was just more like that. Well, maybe I just didn't explain properly, but I tried to address every point that you were bringing up, and saying my opinion on it was what I was trying to do, and I'm sorry if that didn't come across. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Ruby, that's how. Pokeloon, hello! Yang did say Vernal was dead. The others probably assumed that she transferred the powers to Raven. Well, we don't know if Raven, at this point in the series, considering she's the mother of an 18, 19-year-old girl at the time, if she could be considered young enough to inherit the maiden powers. Because there's been never a strict age given on who can inherit the maiden powers. I would assume if you can have a almost 20-year-old daughter that you may not qualify anymore. So it may have been assumed that Cinder got the powers, or that the powers just went to... No, I'm sure Ozpin would have asked, okay, what happened to the Winter Maiden, or what happened to the Spring Maiden powers? So there's no way that... I mean, I guess Yang could have said that Vernal and Raven just escaped, but that is a weird question. Because we just don't know exactly what information was conveyed there. Oh. What don't we need? What don't we need? What don't we need? We can discard that. Get the shiny stone. Ah. Onyx, giant rock snake. It's more funny that Vernal's body is still in that place. It is. But also, no one else went down to that vault to confirm. At least not that we saw. So the potential is there that Yang could have said, oh, just, well, Raven and Vernal escaped together, and they just, that the Spring Maiden powers are still there. Like, Vernal still has them, it's all still good, and she could have protected her mother, though she has no real reason to do so. So it's assumed that Yang did tell Ozpin and company. that, oh yeah, Raven's the Spring Maiden. But I feel like Crow would have had an interesting reaction to that. Just like, oh god, no, she's the Spring Maiden? Ah, crap, we're screwed. That type of thing. I don't know. Does Yang know she's the Maiden? You know, that's a good question. Because the fight between Raven and Cinder happened beforehand. Before Yang got down to the vault. And Raven was just standing in front of the open vault when Yang got down there. So Yang might not actually know. Right, Raven's eyes did light up when Yang was talking to her. That's right, Pink. So yeah, Yang has to know. Well, Raven got them from the original Spring Maiden that she killed. The original Spring Maiden ran away from Haven Academy, ran away from Leonhardt. Responsibility was too much. Raven found her, was trying to train her, supposedly. Wasn't working out, and then Raven killed her, supposedly. We don't know if that's exactly how things played out. It could have been that I think Raven may have cared about this person, about the Spring Maiden, and wanted to train her. Because I don't think... Raven is a murderer. There's no denying that. The Bronwyn tribe... She was specifically sent to the Huntsman Academy to learn how to kill Huntsmen, and she has killed Huntsmen. We saw that in Volume 4 when Team Ranger was out adventuring the villages and found one that was just attacked by bandits. That was the Bronwyn tribe. They will kill people for their own survival, to get supplies, to get resources, but I don't know if Raven would kill someone in cold blood like that. I don't know. Now that I'm saying that out loud, she probably would. I don't know. Yeah, and Yang did figure out exactly what happened to the original Spring Maiden. I don't know if the original Spring Maiden sacrificed herself intentionally to pass on the powers to Raven, thinking that she would, you know, that she could never live up to the responsibilities of the Spring Maiden, so she said, oh, Raven would be better with this than I would, and just gave up her life. She couldn't handle the pressure, couldn't handle the responsibility. Or if Raven just said, nah, you're weak, I'll take the powers instead, and then killed her. Because, I don't know. Probably told everyone off screen. 2 weeks between volumes 5 and 6. So shouldn't have said something? Yeah. Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the one I was already in, wasn't it? Getting too distracted talking. Another red shard. Okay. Let's actually head back. Even Crow has blood on his hands from his youth. Oh, absolutely. No one in the Bronwyn tribe has clean hands. Like, absolutely not. They all have blood on their hands. I'd like to do some shopping. Cool, now we can actually have some money. Excellent. We still have like 8 or 9 more wisps in this area, though. The Bronwyns went to the Huntsman Academy to learn to kill Huntsman? Yeah. Absolutely. There's another wisp. Let's see. What do you mean, even Vernal? Velvet? I might have missed what part you're responding to. At least there's a small part of Raven that cares. Oh, she cares about her tribe. I absolutely believe that. And I just have this sense that Raven, if she was willing to kill someone because they were weak and useless, that guy that Yang punched out his teeth at the beginning of Volume 5, why is he even a member of the Bronwyn tribe then, if she's willing to kill off someone who's weak? Because that guy is not... he's not the... he's not the guy you'd want to rely on most in a fight. Let's just say that much. He's an idiot, a womanizer, and is just like, why keep him around? If she's willing to just kill people who are weak, then I think he'd be the first to go. He's more of a liability than anything. But, and because of like that, oh yeah, even Vernal has blood on her hands. Absolutely. Do you see how, like, gleeful she was taking out Weiss? And, like, how gleeful she was imprisoning Weiss? Vernal was also there, when they killed the pilot, right? Because Raven... well, yeah. Raven, No, the pilot of the ship that Weiss was kind of escaping Atlas on, he was dead on impact, right? Because I don't think we saw him afterwards. So he's probably dead on impact. It's not that Raven and Vernal killed him intentionally there. Or at least we don't know. They could have. They might have. Oh yes, Pinball Man. Mainly uses her dust in that fight. True. She killed the Spring Maiden, and she probably got the powers while Yang was still young. Yes. She knew how to use magic very well after that. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely, Daisy. Because Raven dipped before Ruby was born. Supposedly. Like, the moment Yang was born, she took off, left her with Tai, and then... well, that's that. Okay, we got the unknown that's there. So, yeah, Raven absolutely dipped, like, at least 18 years ago, maybe even 19 years ago, like, right after Yang was born. Where are the other wisps? Again, we need a watch party. Yeah, that couldn't hurt. I feel like I might be missing one or two that are up there. A shady guy? I'd say cannon fodder. Yeah, absolutely. Right, I forgot it. I forgot that was his name. A good old shady guy. But it's been a long time since you've watched Ruby. Well, I can't really say the same. I've rewatched it a number of times over the years that I've been covering it. But that kind of is another thing that I wonder about. When I see a lot of comments online that are, you know, more negative towards Ruby as a whole, or saying that, the most common one I see is that, like, volumes 1 to 3 were the best volumes of Ruby. And, like, you know, nostalgia, absolutely. They're going to hold a special place in all of our hearts. But literally everything has gotten better in the show since volumes 1 to 3. Like, volumes 1 to 3, as the time goes on, as more episodes and volumes come out, I'm realizing more and more how much everything is improved in Ruby. The writing, the animation, the pacing of the show, like everything. And I wonder if a lot of this is caused because people just haven't gone back and rewatched the show. They're still talking about the show having only watched it once like 6 years ago. And I wonder if that's the case with a lot of people. It might be. And, you know, they might have a new perspective by just going back and rewatching it again. But, you know, when you bring that up to people, they're always going to say, oh, what, you say I'm thinking, wow, you say I don't know what I'm talking about? And it's like, well, no, it's not that. It's just, you know, just go back and verify. Maybe you'll see things differently. But a lot of people, you know, when you try to correct them or encourage them to fact check themselves, good Lord, Twitter, they just say, oh, I know what I'm talking about. I read an article on Facebook, or my mom told me, or this, that, or the other, or I read it somewhere, watched it somewhere, in this case, 5 years ago. I know what I'm talking about. Salem told Raven, join my side and fight, kill Ozpin and his group, or your tribe dies. Which choice would Raven make? She'd probably fight Ozpin. Because she essentially already made that choice. She chose to join up with Cinder to fight against her brother and Ozpin and everyone else. And actually put the added stipulation on, hey, make sure you kill my brother. Got it? So, like, she wanted Crow dead. So, yeah, I think she would absolutely do that, because she cares about her tribe above all else. Which, I mean, you gotta respect to some degree, but also, Volume 6 is personally your favorite, but that's just me. Fair enough. Yeah, it's a good volume. Volume 6, 7, and 8, I think, are, like, the best volumes of RWBY thus far. In my opinion, 8's the best, 7 next, and then 6. But people are going to have different things that they're fans of, right? That are going to change the ranking in their own heads. Talk about sibling issues? Yeah, maybe just slightly when one actually wants to kill the other. Like, you know, literally put a blade through their throat type thing. Oh, maybe a little. Just some unresolved issues there. Just ever so slightly. Okay, here's another wisp. Is this 3 left now? We never really saw the details of what happened to the pilot, but if Crash didn't kill him, bandits would have. Yeah. If he didn't have his aura unlocked, I think he was dead on impact. Because Weiss only survived that crash thanks to having her aura. What little was left of it, because she fought the Lancers and everything, which used up a lot of her aura, but the impact was what broke it. Not to mention creating the glyphs that slowed down the entire ship. That would have taken a lot of her aura if that didn't break it already, but I'm pretty sure she had some left to withstand the impact, and then that broke her aura, and then Raven kicked her in the face and knocked her out, kidnapping her. I think that's the likely sequence of events, at least. But that would mean fighting, killing Yang and her friends? Yeah, I don't think, like, based on what Raven has said thus far, that's what we are led to believe she would do. If it actually came down to Raven having to make the choice of, you know, fighting Salem and quite likely dying, or straight up killing her own daughter with her own hands, I personally think Raven would fight Salem at that point. I don't think Raven has it in her to actually kill her own daughter, because she's kept tabs on her daughter. Transforming into a bird, because even when Raven transformed into a raven the first time, Yang said, I've seen that bird before. Because Raven had been watching her entire life. Raven does care about her daughter, even though she is all tsundere about it and doesn't want people to know that she actually cares and she actually has a heart and cares about her family. She does care. So I don't think she would actually kill her own daughter. We're led to believe, or she wants us to believe, that she would do it. That she's this cold, ruthless killer. And that's also why I don't think that, you know, Raven outright just murdered the Spring Maiden. I think that the Spring Maiden sacrificed herself, thinking that either she wasn't up to the task and threw herself off a cliff while thinking of Raven, or that she intentionally just said, you know, Raven, you can do better with this power than I can. I can't handle it. You have to kill me to take this power, and I'll give the power to you. I think it was something like that, that it was the Spring Maiden's own choice rather than Raven choosing to take it from her, but that will wait to be seen until later volumes. I mean, you totally don't have a tattoo of V4 Ruby. I've thought about getting a tattoo. I've mentioned this before on stream. I've really thought about it, but it's just I want to be absolutely sure with what I get, and if I'm going to get one, I'm going to go the whole 9 yards and probably get an entire sleeve. Okay, 2 wisps left in the area. Where might they be hiding? Theme-wise, Volume 5 was your favorite. Volume 5 was really well done with the themes that they were exploring. For me, Volume 5, like, the fall, or the battle at Haven Academy, the pacing of it, the choreographing of it, it just was quite flawed. And that's also why it's very noticeable that, on how much they've improved in the volumes that have come afterwards, in volumes 6, 7, and 8, with how well the writing, pacing, and everything is done. Because it was after Volume 5 that they brought on Eddie Rivas and Kiersey to help with writing. Raven should have been a crow and crow should have been a raven just to mess with them. I wonder if Ozpin made, like, the conscious choice. Like, I'm going to transform you into a bird, and that, like, just be, like, the fates of magic to decide what bird that chooses into. Or he's just like, no, specifically, you'll be a bird that's your namesake, you'll be a bird that's your namesake. Because, like, if he's got magic and he's going to give it away, he should have some fun with it. It would literally make no difference if it was swapped, and that would be hilarious if it was. I could just imagine Crow turning into a raven, and we don't know if he can actually speak while in bird form. I don't think he can, because in Volume 8, when the jail cell was attacked by Cinder, Crow was there as a bird and he was just squawking at Robin rather than saying, hey, look out, duck, the ceiling's coming down. He squawked at her instead just to get her attention. So I don't think he can actually talk in bird form. I know Raven did in the comics, but the Ruby comics are non-canon. So, again, take it with a grain of salt. But if Crow could transform into a raven, could you just imagine Crow flying around Raven's head as a bird? Is like, look, I'm you! I can fly. I'm you. Can you fly? Like, I could just... I think Crow would mess with Raven so much if he could transform into a raven. And if Raven then transformed into a bee, he's like, hey, you're me now. And Raven would hate that. She would hate that so much. Oh. Hydrate. Whole sleeve sounds cool. I've debated getting a shoulder for a while. Yeah, like, I'd want to do an entire... There's one of the wisps. I'd want to do an entire sleeve that incorporates and encompasses, like, a lot of the things that I'm interested in, that mean a lot to me, and I know what I would want the tattoo of. But one, it would be very expensive to get done, so I'd have to save up for it. And two, I'd have to find a tattoo artist that I'd really like. And I'd make sure it's an extremely high quality tattoo artist, so it'd be like thousands and thousands of dollars to get that done, because I'd want to make sure it's top quality, not just, you know, the tattoo artists that you go to when you get hammered one night and think a tattoo's a good idea. But you hear a number of those stories on the internet. Huh. One wisp left. What are the odds that we're actually going to find it? can generally see wisps from a fairly decent distance away. Affect Raven and Crow by annoying the heck out of them. Oh yeah, I think Crow would like be laughing his ass off at it, and Raven would just, well, honestly, that event alone would probably get her to be like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm not gonna be on your side anymore. She might abandon Ozpin just for that reason, just like, you piece of crap. I can't, I have to live with being a Crow now. And that might be the trigger that gets her to abandon Ozpin entirely. I've been getting really drunk one night and says, Raven, you're a Crow, and Crow, you're a Raven. Have fun! Could you imagine? Like, maybe that's why he only drinks, like, hot chocolate. He doesn't get hyped up on caffeine, no alcohol, no nothing. Oh god, the Blissy's setting up. Is because if he gets drunk one night, he might think it's a good idea to just give someone magic. Though, in his previous incarnations... Ugh. He was alcoholic a little bit, so, you know, maybe he learned his lesson. You know, the two can also be really funny if they chose to. Example, Ozgol's on Crow, and both of them respond. That's true. Can grab those. That was useful. One wisp remains. Where it remains to be seen. But remain it yet does. Have the Yang and Blake emblems on your right shoulder, and Weiss and Ruby's emblems on your left shoulder as tattoos. Nice! That's awesome! And Pokaloon's got tattoos too. 2 of them so far, hoping for a 3rd, but don't know quite how he want it yet. Yeah, and that's... Like, I know exactly, like, how I'd want the tattoo framed and what I'd want it of. But it's just, for the majority of it, it's just incorporating other little things that have meaning to me. That would be the more difficult part. It's just more deciding on what symbols I'd want incorporated into it. I've had a couple of good artists, but I really want to find a good one that you get along with and is semi-local. Like, I don't mind if I'm gonna go the whole 9 yards with a tattoo. I wouldn't mind traveling to go find one, or to go meet the artist, and even if it would take a couple sessions, have to, you know, fly back a couple times. Because, like, if it's a tattoo that's going to be permanently on your body and something that has meaning to you, and you are absolutely sure that it's something that you want, I figure you may as well put in as much effort as possible for it, right? Because you're going to be stuck with the thing the rest of your life. There is tattoo removal, but your skin's still discolored afterwards, and it's never quite the same. So I just figure if it's something I'm absolutely sure on, then I'll just go the distance with it. I want to get 2 more, one of Meta Runner related and one Danganronpa related. Nice. I don't think I know Meta Runner. And I haven't watched enough of Danganronpa and haven't played any of the games, so I can't speak on it personally, but yeah, if they have meaning to you, absolutely. Would time make the situation into part of the joke? Probably. Also have All Might's symbol of peace emblem on your left wrist, and the symbol of Fullmetal Alchemist on your right wrist. Nice. I will say this. The part of the tattoo that I want to get is from Fullmetal Alchemist. You know Scar's tattoos? I want to get the one that he has on his left arm. That would be part of it. The one that symbolizes creation. Though I would want to modify it myself to have more meaning to me rather than just being a straight copy. But it might just end up being a straight copy in and of itself. But I would want to incorporate more into it, as well as have some added aspects as well. But the lower part of the tattoo would be Scar's tattoo. I recommend Meta Runner. You can watch it for free on YouTube. Has 3 seasons. Oh, wow. Pretty long running already, then. Other tattoos are anti-possession tattoo from the TV series Supernatural. That's the one on your right shoulder. Oh. Stream? What happened to stream? Did it buffer for a second, Royal? Is it freezing? Uh-oh. It looks okay on my end. Still. Oh, your Full Metal Alchemist tattoo is the flame. Nice. See, that's one of the things that I kind of want to combine with it. Like, have Scar's tattoo and combine it with the flames. Because, you know, the Eternal Flame Guild, or the Guild of the Eternal Flame, the Phoenix Knight, and things like that. So I'd like to incorporate fire into it as well. Which I'm guessing a lot of people could have guessed. But I don't know where this last wisp is. Yeah. It's a channel called Glitch. I really recommend it. Okay. It's not here. Well, we've been going around and exploring for wisps a fair bit now with, I mean, decent luck. We found like 16 of them in this area, but the last one seems to be evading. Have you watched Seven Deadly Sins? I have, yes. I didn't watch the entire series, but I've read most of the manga and then know what happens later in the seasons. So for the most part, yes. I know everything that happens in the series. Last wisp somewhere over here. We can find one over here already. I think we found one because there's probably one on that center island. Darn. Let's see. There's not one up here by chance? No. It was not. I hope we get Jean and Neo teaser tomorrow. That would be nice. I don't know if we will, though, because they seem to be quite secretive about what's happening with Jean. Presumably, he was the knight that was featured in that little teaser a while ago, but we don't know for sure. And if we get Neo info, that'd be a Neo teaser. That'd be great as well, because we haven't really gotten much info on her. I think with a lot of Volume 9, they're needing to be more secretive about it because it's a whole other world, and they want it to be surprise and mystery and everything with it. So we're discovering it as Team Ruby is discovering it. Not that we're going into it with already knowing some of the things that they might be experiencing in this other world. I mean, we already do because of the teaser, but I don't think they want to reveal too much about the world, which I can respect. Well, we've scoured this entire area, and no luck. So, you know what? Let's have a change of scenery. Well, if you look up Seven Deadly Sins Escanor versus Estarossa live action fight, the casting for the small but buff Escanor is perfect. Really, they did a live action, someone did a live action fight. That's pretty impressive. Oh, we found 2 unknown here, right. I forgot about searching for the unknown. We can do that later in this area. Oh, yay! We've gone up a rank, too. How long are we going tonight? I'll probably end it within the next hour. Maybe another half hour, 40 minutes. No, we need more bunny. Love to have more Neo or Coco. Absolutely. We're going to get more of Team Coffee probably in Volume 10. I'm hoping that all of Volume 9, except for maybe the after credits scene or the final episode of Volume 9, I hope that pretty much the entirety of Volume 9 focuses on this other world. Because if it doesn't, there's going to be so many branching plot lines that they're going to follow that it's going to get super confusing. Because that's what Volume 4 struggled with, right? They were following Team Ranger's story, then occasionally Weiss and Atlas, occasionally Yang back home, as well as Blake's story, as well as Salem, and occasionally flashing over to Oscar. There were so many different plot lines, and that made it very confusing to keep up with week to week. I just need to get around here. And I think they've learned their lesson and are going to avoid that. So I don't think we'll see Vacuo. Maybe brief flashes of it. I hope not, though, just to keep everything focused on this other world, because we're already going to be focusing on 6 different paths with the 6 different characters that fell into this world. And adding everything in Vacuo and like Crow and the Aesops and like all the different plot lines that are happening there, everyone converging on Vacuo, like what's happening with Ilya and Gira, what's happening with the White Fang, what's happening at Beacon Academy with Glinda and the Shopkeep, and there's so many different plot lines that they could follow. They need to pick what to focus on. It would make sense to focus on this other world until maybe the final episode where Team Ruby escapes this other world. They get to Vacuo and it's like, oh my god, what's happening? Things are different now, etc. Maybe an after credit scene as well. And then the first half of Volume 10, or even the first couple episodes of Volume 10, could be focusing on everyone before Team Ruby gets there, which I think would be very nice. We need more of Coffee in general. Well, I mean, we do have... give me a moment. We do have these 2 lovely books right here. They give us a lot of coffee. So, it's very, very good. And also, more Neo and Roman as well. Best book of the 3. All 3 are excellent, but best book of the 3. My idea for post-credit scene of Volume 9 would just be a portal opens up, and Sun sees it and sees everyone come out and rushes to the others and Crow and Winter rushes forward and embraces them. Well, that's the thing. Crow isn't in Vacuo with everyone else. He's still hovering over Atlas with Robin and the remaining Aesops. And I think there's going to have to be something else with him, because I'm hoping that while he's hovering up there with the rest of the Aesops and everything, that they will see where Amity Arena crashed. They'll go over there, find Pietro and Maria. If they're still alive, they may have been off-screened, which would be a shame, but understandable given everything that they had to cover in Volume 8. But still, I would like them to still be alive. We know we have the books, but we want to see them in the show. Yeah, they showed Neptune and Sun in Volume 8 when Ruby's message was going out. I wish they would have shown us Team Coffee instead. I know that in the scope of just the show, excluding other material like the books, that in just the show, Sun is more plot relevant, And so is Neptune. I get that, but I would have liked to see Team Coffee. So many people would have. Homeworld Holiday is my favorite book. Absolutely. Why do I torture myself with the poses you pick? Because artists are masochists? I don't know. But yeah, post-credit scene would just be the portal opening up in Vacuo, and then that's something that could happen early on in Volume 10. Like, we see what's happening with everyone, how they all get to Vacuo, what's happening in Vacuo, and then the portal opens up at the end of, like, the first or second episode, and then we get everyone meeting up again. That would be a good way to do it. I think that would be. How many wisps do we have left in this area? It is 11. So in our travels, we had gathered more wisps in the Mirelands than we did in the Fieldlands. But oh, one turtwig. Did I get the one that's over in this corner? I'm pretty sure I did. Unless it's something that can only show up at night. Oh, Geodude, go away. There we go. I thought they were going to fly to Vacuo after Atlas fell. Maybe, but which they probably would do, because they all, Crow at least, and knew some of what Ruby was planning. They had to have. Weiss was in contact with Winter, and Winter relayed everything to Crow and Robin. Got them all working together. Maybe they didn't explain exactly what they were planning with the relic. Oh, I went the wrong direction. So maybe Crow didn't know how they were planning on getting out of Atlas. But I'm pretty sure that they did, because Winter knew and would have communicated that probably to Crow and Robin. Wait, what am I doing? I didn't make it nighttime again. Why do I torture myself? Oh, yeah. You want to throw things? Throw children. They're small, aerodynamic, and puntable. But yeah, they likely will fly to Vacuo. I don't know if they... Once they get to Vacuo, though, they'd find out that Ruby, Yang, Blake, and everyone did not pass through that portal. So Crow's probably going to be sent into a little bit of despair. Because I still think that Crow is actually Ruby's biological father. I still think that that's a likely scenario. May not be the case, but I think it's very likely. And losing his daughter, or both of his nieces, would be quite devastating. He would be completely torn up about that. Probably fall off the wagon, which Robin would be there to help him, and yeah. Throw something bigger. Could throw rocks at Melly, yes. The Phoenix, no, why not? There's no one over here. So he just seems to have way more of a connection to Ruby. Yep, I agree. Because there was a reason why Crow, like, really kind of focused on Ruby more so than Yang. And I think that was because, well, he actually is her father. And not to mention, I don't think Tai... I mean, maybe he is a womanizer, who knows, but he had a kid with Raven, and then within 2 years from Yang's birth, because Raven took off when Yang was still young. Could have been immediately after her birth. But Ruby is like 2 years younger than Yang. So within 2 years, Tai already got over Raven leaving, got with Summer, and had Ruby. Now granted, Ruby could have been an oopsie baby. It's possible. You know, accidents happen. But I think Tai, having a newborn child, would be focusing on the child and not, you know, trying to get into a new relationship right away, let alone having a second child with another person when he's now a single father. I don't think he's that irresponsible. But if Crow and Summer had a kid, and then Summer, and like they just, well, Crow couldn't trust himself around a child because of his semblance, which makes sense. He didn't trust himself living with a young child, figured that he would only bring calamity to her life. He left her with Tai, instead devoting himself to Ozpin to try to make a better world for his daughter, especially realizing that she's a silver-eyed warrior. He would want to make the world a safer place for her. Doing that, and to do so, would need to get rid of Salem. So he would devote himself to Ozpin's cause, leave Summer and Ruby in Tai's care because he trusted Tai. And then when Summer eventually disappeared, that's when he returned to go to Signal Academy and help train his daughter personally. He still didn't trust himself enough to live with her, to tell her the truth, but wanted to do what he could to protect her, to train her how to protect herself, because he knows what threats lurk out there. He knows what she'll be fighting. So he wanted to train her and ready her to face those fights as best as possible. It makes the most sense to me. Rather than, oh yeah, Tai just, as a newly single father, got over his wife leaving him, and instead of caring like solely for this child, he decided to have a second one with another woman. I don't know. I mean, Team Ruby reacted to a video you did about Crow's depression from Volume 6. I didn't know that at all. Yeah, that's assuming Ruby was planned. Yeah, she could have been an oopsie baby. If you could have a Ruby VA send you like a personalized message on Cameo, what would you like? What would you want to have them say? I don't know. I've never been a big fan of Cameo because that's just like, oh, paying someone to just say hi to them. And like, personally, I don't know. I admire the work that the VAs do, but ultimately, I think I'd rather, if I was to ever be contacted by a VA or have an interaction with them, I would rather have it be a genuine interaction. Like, they don't have to know who I am or anything. I honestly doubt that many people on, I mean, someone on Ruby has to know who I am, considering I was asked to do Ruby Recap, but I really don't know how many of the writers or anyone has any idea who I am, which is fine. I mean, I'm like, all things considered, a lot, just one drop in the bucket compared to everything that they go through with Rooster Teeth and the amount of talents that they deal with regularly, so. But I'd rather have a genuine interaction, like me introducing myself to them, or you know, if I'm lucky enough that they actually know who I am or whatever, then that would be my preferred interaction rather than just having a cameo thing. I mean, bad luck charm is him telling someone that he is their bad luck charm. Yeah, he feels like some kind of connection to this person and is around them enough to have an effect on their life. Crow could be talking to Summer. True, but also, when we saw in Volume 4, Crow kept his distance from Team Ranger because he knew his semblance would affect them. Semblance is Harem Lord. Ty semblance, I mean, it's not impossible, but... or at least Ty isn't as connected to Ruby as he is Yang. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, if he wanted to protect Ruby like that, I believe he would have pulled a Raven instead of pretending to be her uncle. Well, he still wanted to be part of her life, right? Raven just was like, hey, I don't want a kid, period. I prefer my tribe, and she dipped. Crow is like, you know, I want to help protect the world and make it a better place for my kid, and I want to be a part of my kid's life. It could have been Raven left Yang and Tai to be with her clan. Summer was there to comfort him, and then they just fell in love, and Ruby happened. That's true. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Pink. Absolutely. You'd have to send it in Discord, Pokaloon. Yeah. Yeah, if there's a link, yeah. Because I have it turned off, or links turned off for Twitch chat, just because bots may come in and spam things, and there's also no way to vet links that people put in, and I don't want to put the moderators through that of having to vet every single link that comes in, so it's just like, Plus, Discord server is excellent for those types of things. Post it where in Discord? Probably, if it's Ruby related, Ruby Media, maybe Ruby Theories, or probably Ruby Media, actually, would be the best place. One, it stopped freezing. 2, it was busy, couldn't say it sooner. 3, entire team. Okay, there we go. There's one of the wisps. If links are turned off, who'd be the hero of time? Ganondorf, of course. Okay, it's sent. Alright, I'll have to check that out after stream. I suppose I should make an updated video. Well, I kind of did. Because you said it was the Crow's Depression after Volume 6? Or did you mean to type Volume 8? Because I made a video about Crow's Depression in Volume 6, I think. And I'm pretty sure I made one about Crow after Volume 8? I intended to, at least. Maybe I didn't actually get around to it. Is that not up here by chance? Yeah. If there's ever a time for him to fall off the wagon, this would be it. Because if he goes to Vacuo and learns that Ruby and Yang did not make it, he's absolutely going to fall off the wagon. I'd be more surprised if he didn't at least attempt to go back to drinking. I think Robin and perhaps the rest of the Aesops will just be like, hey, dumbass, don't. Robin especially. The video was kind of poetic. I mean, who in Ruby doesn't have depression? Yeah. It's a video from Volume 6, but it's Team Ruby from Volume 8 watching it. Oh, okay. But he's not on a wagon. He's on an airship. Same difference. Wagons have wings in Remnant. That statement doesn't make sense. It's just a wagon with wings. And dust. And bombs. Well, regular wagons can have bombs too. Airships are just flying wagons. Exactly. Alpha Ghastly. Another Alpha Ghastly. Wow. Oh, right, after you beat the main story, alphas of other Pokemon just start appearing a lot more frequently. Or actually, they start appearing in general rather than just the placed alphas. Where is this last wisp? Oh, that was a Ghastly that popped up. That wasn't a wisp. You think Ty could wield Mjolnir? Maybe. I don't think we know enough about Ty to say for sure, though. It's possible. But he might have a lot of guilt and stuff from his days as part of Team Stark. Maybe not enough, like, guilt of not being able to do more or not being able to help at Beacon or something. I don't know. No, but she might have some attachment issues or other traumas. Don't forget missiles. And a team of Tsuns. Yeah, that too. They refuse to openly show their feelings for each other. Oh god, all the Aesop's are Tsuns, aren't they? Oh no. Do the alphas stay alpha if you evolve them? Yes, they do. They absolutely do. They stay big. There's a lot of Ghastlies here because, no, this region, Gengar got good in, after the physical split happened. Yeah, that's true. God, I still can't believe that ghost was physical. Okay, the wisp wasn't there. Because I believe both Ghost and Poison were physical. Yeah, Ghost and Poison were physical, I believe. And yeah, now Gengar became a special attacker. Which, I don't know its stat distribution, but I'm guessing that probably helped a lot better. Yeah, alphas can definitely evolve, yes. As long as, you know, the Pokemon itself can regularly evolve. Like, if you catch an alpha of a Pokemon that can no longer evolve, then it's not going to evolve any further, but yeah, alphas can definitely evolve. Okay, there's one wisp left. Just looking for the small glimpse of purple. Gotta be here somewhere. I guess it could be in the ruins here. No, I'm pretty sure I got the one that was nearby. Yeah, I know I can't go any further. I've jinxed myself. It's off on freezing now. Chat's fine as usual. That's so weird. Because the bitrate seems fine on my end. Like, there's no dips or drops. And it's... looks okay. Like, it's still saying that it's got excellent signal on my end. I don't get it. Because if chat's fine, then Twitch is probably fine on your end, too. Granted, you know, technology doesn't seem to be my friend this week. With, there it is. There's the last wisp. I hope. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, we found all the wisps in this area. Do you think Licky Licky ever get... I am not repeating that sentence because I know exactly where that phrase would go afterwards. I do not think so. Well... There is a screenshot from the Pokemon anime that out of context does not look great. When they eat food, are they picky? Oh god. No, not all of the Aesops are Soons. Well, not at the same level anyway. Best Boy is the least Soon, alongside Clover, who's dead. Yeah, I mean, Marrow is definitely the most in tune with his own emotions and accepting that, hey, we are friends. I really like Team Ruby. I don't want to beat them into the dirt, whereas all the other Aesops were just like, hell yeah, they're going against Ironwood's orders. Let's put them in the ground. One thing I hope happens is the meeting of the Ruby parents. Minus the dead and Jacques, of course. Yeah, having Willow, Kali, Raven, and Summer all in a room together. Oh, God. The internet might break with the amount of fan fiction that would arise from that. Out of context, many things are, oh no, indeed. It's fine again. Smooth. Excellent. We probably should save, huh? When they're angry, they get ticky off. Oh god. I'll say it. Licky Licky's a Pokemon that probably shouldn't exist. Do you think Glinda could lift the hammer? Forgot your games. They get lucky. Aha. Now, how many wisps am I missing in this area? Because I believe... Yeah, we have 63 now. We started the stream with like 38 or something like that. So we're doing okay. 10 wisps left in this area. Oh, we did pretty well at gathering the wisps throughout the playthrough. But in this area, they're going to be out located on like islands and things, aren't they? Which is just mildly annoying. Having to go out to sea to search for them. Here. I think I probably would have gotten it if there was one. Doesn't look like it. If there was one in the corner, it probably would have been showing up already. Buffers, you always say your bitrate is fine. Have you ever considered that it's lying to you? I mean, it might be. Again, technology has not been my friend, but like OBS seems to be functioning. It seems to be all right. It definitely could be lying to me. That's not an impossibility. I'm open to that being the possibility. I don't know how to prove it though. And normally when it's freezing, it's not everyone that it's freezing for. Have you ever seen the bitrate bad? Oh yeah. The bitrate has absolutely dropped a few times. Yeah, You now have 1,600 losses in GTA races? Oh my god. I think that probably just means you've played a lot, though. Because how many wins do you have? Like, how many races total, I should probably ask. Oh, really? It doesn't let me... Okay. Summer is among the dead? We don't know that. It's 1080, right? It's 108, right? Because it's one in town too. Yes. I got all the ones that were in the town. But it is 108 wisps that we need to gather. So there's still a fair number, for sure. Huh! Dusk Noir. Stop it. Did we get the wisp that's under here? Yes. There's already fanfiction that has them meeting. Heck, there's even one that has the Ruby parents minus the least important J person all going to the Huntsman School together. No clue why. Probably like parent-teacher conference. Gira might have also not been there, but it's a hot minute since I've seen it. Like, we don't know that Summer's dead, though. Like, we can't count her among the dead. There's even more relevance that she's in a state of somewhat alive, given the Hound. Salem did some experiments with her, so... GTA races are still a thing? Yup. Yes, indeed. GTA is still as popular as it's ever been, I think. Oh. He's afraid of a Shathot. He can stay afraid right now. There's a wisp over here. Oh, wait, that's true. She's assumed dead. Jacques is the only dead, but who cares? Yeah. Jacques, I think Jacques was handled in such a great way. Hey, it's a Pokemon that brings people to the underworld with the mouth on its stomach. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, it is. Dusk Noir is, so many Pokedex entries are just terrifying. But also, how does anyone actually know where the souls go when Dusk Noir sucks them in? No one's ever come back to confirm. It's just assumed. They know that it kills you. They don't know exactly how. If it sucks the soul from your body, the air from your lungs, the number of ways it could kill you. As with most Pokemon. Most are just more simplistic, though. They'll just either electrocute you to death or burn you alive. You know, some of them suck the souls from your body. You know. Does it make them any less deadly? Nah. Well, maybe. Yeah, Jacques' also dead due to the big Ironwood laser beam. But it's more the fact that Jacques was an afterthought. This man who wanted to be so important, who worked so hard to screw everyone over, to be the big man in Atlas, was nothing more than an afterthought. I think that is such a perfect way for him to end. Oh no, they were all students there. Yeah, they definitely have to be AU, considering they all come from different corners of Remnant. Let's go over here. Supposed to say Hope Summer's dead beats the alternative? I don't think so. I don't think I can put up with seeing Summer as a Grim. You know what? That's fair. That is a fair point. Granted, if you've noticed the trend in Ruby, each volume is getting more and more dark. Each volume is getting more and more dire. Which I respect the hell out of that. Because from the very first words that were spoken in the Ruby series, There is no victory in strength. The light will wither and die. Like, they told us this series is not a happy one. It is literally a series based on the books and stories of the Brothers Grimm. Volumes 1, 2, and the first half of 3 were our little taste of the light. While things were still sheltered in Beacon Academy, and then we were opened up to the truth, and we just learned more and more of the truth and the cruel, harsh reality of this world. I wanted Salem to choke the life out of Jacques instead. I mean, yeah, but you'd have to get them to interact, and Salem wouldn't even care about Jacques. Like, he would be even more of an afterthought, or I guess less of an afterthought at that point. Like, he's just completely insignificant to her. He would try to act all important and everything, but nah. Was that? Yeah, that was a wisp. Aha. Thought you could escape me, but no. Pokedex could make like 100 horror games from the entries alone. Yeah. No, he don't deserve to be choked by Grim Mommy. Oh god. Blue Shellos, indeed. Consider Poitoyanum, poetic irony and all that. I don't know if that's necessarily the same level of poetic irony, though. Have 1,600 losses, 1,300 wins. Okay. But I'm guessing most of those races are not 1v1, right, Velvet? I think, aren't most of those races, like, with 8 people? Or something like that? Maybe more? Because if it's 1v1 races, then that's still, like, even 1v1. Assuming they're all 1v1, that's still a pretty good rate. But if the races are, like, with more people than just 2 people, which I think they are, then... Oh, trying to get win-loss ratio to 1-to-1. Nope, anywhere from, like, 20 people to 2 people. Yeah. So... if it is, let's say on average it's 10 people, then an average win-loss ratio, assuming everyone won the same amount, would be 1 in 10. Meaning it'd be 100 wins to 900 losses. 1 in 10. Your win, like, your ratio there is incredible then. Considering all that. He went past rock bottom, yeah. There were students. Adam was there as well. That's strange. That Adam would be the same age. But again, AU, they can just put whatever characters they want at whatever ages they want and just have them interact in whatever ways they want. Again, why I kind of stay away from AU, because I like to follow the logic that has already been established by the show. But again, personal preference plays a huge factor in everything. Why can't we? Can we just not get on top of the... Can we not? Oh, we can't get on top of the vote. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Oh, we're stuck in the air. Okay. Move. There. Okay. Over there. Yeah. It's gonna be so dark that we can't even see what happens. Maybe. By the time we get to Salem Citadel, it's just a black void. The final volume of Ruby all takes place submerged in the black pools of Grimm. Get that unknown that's up there. Alpha Ninetales. Best Pokemon, fight me. Oh, got everything there. Nope, I don't. Yeah, it's annoying that a win is only first place, though. It is, but that's kind of the way it is in like every real life race as well, right? So I can understand that. It's frustrating. It'd be better. Well, it'd be different if they counted it like a point system. Like you get 10 points for coming first, 5 for second, 3 for third, 1 for fourth, or something like that. And then it's just a point system overall rather than how many wins and losses you have. But I mean, obviously people are still playing the game, right? So it's not too much of an issue. Honestly, the best thing that came out of Jacques was all the fan-made things involving him being pained or sent to court. Well, technically the Schneeblings. Yeah. As nice as it would have been to see Willow get some comeuppance from Jacques, or to get some closure with it, she just needed to get away from him. Like, he just needed to be out of her life. Same with Whitley. He just needed to be away from him. And now they will permanently. When it comes to AU, it can be quite funny. Some are just what-ifs, and could lead to funny moments such as Ironwood getting road-rollered by the best sheep. Huh. Yeah, we never saw Ironwood interact with any of the Happy Huntresses. Fiona, I'm sure, would have a word or two to say to him for sure. But it was only really Robin that ever interacted with him because she was the one running for council. There's a Wisp over here. Or Ilya being very, very gay. For Ruby, basically, he gets flattened by a steamroller. Oh! The Rage Sheep! Bah! 3 Wisps remaining. Pyrrha somehow survived, and feeling pain and all that. I think Jean would strive to get stronger, and he wouldn't almost lose Pyrrha again, maybe to the point of obsession as his main focus. Can't you see I need to get stronger so I can be by you and fight to make sure you don't almost die again? Yeah. He also might end up being a little bit overprotective of Pyrrha, like trying to keep her from going into battle in general because he doesn't want to lose her. There's a number of different ways that it could play out. He would want to get stronger himself, like, desperately, and in a similar way that he does now, but he would just be more overprotective of Pyrrha. Right, there's this unknown as well. Huh. Ugh. Excellent. Unknown Q, I believe. We don't mention the times the main cast have almost died. Yeah. What would John do about Pyrrha's feelings if she had survived? I think Jean would have accepted Pyrrha's feelings. Like, he kind of did in in Volume 3, right? Because he held her hand and tried to comfort her and did what he could. It may not have been the confirmation that everyone wanted, which would be like, you know, a direct kiss and things like that people are screaming for Bumblebee. Which, you know, I want to just have it confirmed as well. But I think they would have probably continued on, but if he became too obsessive with protecting her, that might have led to some trouble in the relationship. had it continued. Also, again, if Pyrrha survived, that raises the question of what would have happened to the fight with Cinder then? Would Cinder still be a maiden? Would Pyrrha then become a maiden? Would she feel like she failed in her duty and her responsibilities to the rest of Remnant? Like, would she become obsessed with hunting down Cinder so that she could regain the maiden powers, the things that might be her birthright? Okay, well, there is another one here, but I need to go and make it nighttime again because trying to find these wisps during the day is near impossible. They did kiss, but that was at the end. Like, that was like a kiss goodbye, not a kiss of cementing, like, the relationship. Like a giant mech thing or the other giant mech thing. Yeah. Or the giant whale thing. Okay, it's funky. So any wisps in the area should kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah, as well as the red eyes and choke. Let's see. Where are these other wisps then? We did get a kiss. Pyrrha just died right after. Well, it was a kiss goodbye. It wasn't like confirming the relationship. And it wasn't... I mean... Because Pyrrha kissed Jean. It wasn't like... difficult to describe, but it's like... Pyrrha just kind of kissed him without Jean really being ready for it. It's not like both of them were in agreement right at the start of it. Jean obviously agreed after the fact, but like, if you get what I mean. Like, it wasn't like cementing a relationship type thing. It was more... Jean kind of saw it as cementing a relationship, I guess, but then Pyrrha kind of pushed him to the wayside and said, no, I'm gonna go fight, you need to run. I don't know. Gonna head to bed. Got work tomorrow. Alright, night, Daisy. Sleep well. I just realized you're being Nezuko'd by the climbing one. Yep. You're in a box. With a terrified gaze. Just wide eyes. It's... I don't know. I feel like they could have done something different with it. Maybe. But, you know, we have what we have. No changing it now. I really did think we were going to get more updates for Legends Arceus, though. More than just, like, the massive outbreaks and that's it. I was hoping we'd get more expansion, but... what we got was pretty good. Didn't she shove him in the locker? Yep. Yes, she did. Oh, I have Samurott up front, don't I? It was a bad choice. Yeah, this is not a good matchup. Do I have priority or does she attack first? Good, I have priority. Arcanine, get out there. Hey, future Ice-type gym leader. Or rather, Ancestor of Future Ice type gym leader. Goodbye, Ancestor of Future Ice type gym leader. We're gonna put everything love in this box. Everyone, can I put Zelina in the box? I think Zelina and Sarah may have some objections to that, as well as the rest of the team. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, Clover. Four nuggets. Where are these other wisps? I have a feeling that they're up here near Iskin's hut. Maybe. No? Well, maybe not. I think there might at least be one up here somewhere. I guess not. Alright, well. That's her new name now. Oh, I was joking. I know, but still. Nuggets. Why can't they chicken nuggies? Oh no. Favorite Hisuian version of a Pokemon? Ooh. I mean, the obvious answer is like Zorua, right? Like Zorua, Zoroark. But I do like Hisuian Arcanine as well. Because they're... I'm assuming you'd also mean like the just Hisuian evolutions, right? Like Standler's evolution. Weirdeer would probably count. Even though it's technically not like a Hisuian variant, it's just an ancient version of the Pokemon that went extinct. Because yeah, there's Weirdeer, Basculegion. Lilligant's also very nice. I like Lilligant's design. There's, of course, Kleavor, like all the nobles and frenzied Pokemon. Avalugg really just doesn't change much. Electrode, not really changing much either. Yeah, probably Arcanine or Zoroark. Would Seraph eat chicken nuggets? Yeah. I mean... Sarah, there might be a few jokes made at her expense, you know, flightless bird and all, but they probably would. Because birds of prey eat other birds. Might either Lilligant or Decidueye. Oh, you do like Decidueye, because I heard a lot of people, a lot of opinions on Decidueye weren't great. A lot of people didn't really like his design. I was okay with it, like it didn't, I was kind of neutral towards it. But yeah, a lot of YouTubers I saw weren't exactly too high on it. Want to go with Samurott? Yeah, Samurott was really, really good. Typhlosion, I really like its design as well, but I just wish that the flames were out constantly. It looks strange when it's just sitting there without the flames. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of Sneasler, I'll be honest. Oh, and it's... Okay, well, I just noticed it's midnight. Would Luna smack someone with a book if they annoyed her enough while reading? Yes. In other words, would she Maka chop them? Yeah. Maybe not to the same extent, because, like, I'm pretty sure the academies that are training students to fight one another would have something to say or some rules against starting random fights with other students. If they're challenged to a match or something, sure, that's one thing, but like just randomly attacking them, there'd probably be some no-nos at that point. Possibility of getting expelled or detention or something. Also, yes, that was immediate. But it is now midnight where I am, so I think when will Golden Sun continue? I hope Tuesday. I hope. If I can either get my Elgato working or the replacement that Velvet sent me, then ideally I can figure out what something's wrong and then we can finish up Golden Sun, as well as continue with other games. That is if DHL isn't a dick. I mean, they're already charging me import charges, so, you know. Oh, rest well, Burb of Fire and Flame. Phoenix, look at the Seraph art in Discord. Ooh, I will. Yeah, really, they definitely, they're charging me, import charges. It sucks. Finally hit 20k. Nice, Pokeloon, and I see you're at 33k, Alex. Best of luck. Thank you, Bloody. I'm gonna need it working with this stuff. I'll also check out the video as well, Pokeloon. Yeah. But with that being said, thank you everyone for joining in again. Difficulties on Tuesday. Hopefully those don't happen again. Hopefully OBS continues to function, at least with some video game. And now that I'm going to have a second Elgato, and this one seems to be working partially, I'll have a spare to try to workshop things better. So hopefully this situation won't arise again. We'll have to see, but thank you for joining in. Thank you for those who donated the bits as well. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend and good rest of your week. I hope to see you on Tuesday. And with that, I will bid you all good night. Bye, everyone.